Trying to find the pieces in the quiet way you drifted far away. Every time I reach it feels like you're a lifetime out of you. But if you're lost inside the dark, just know I'm still reaching out for you. Stay with the light when the night gets loud. When your mind starts sinking, don't back down. We'll rise again. Just hold on tight. Everything changes. Stay with the light. When the night gets loud. When your mind starts sinking, don't back Keep pretending you're unshaken, but I see it in your eyes. All the weight you carry hidden like a wall you never fight. You move like no one's watching, but I've memorized your Even silence speaks so loudly when there's truth you can't erase. Stay with
Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. So yeah, we're starting a little bit early today because we got hopefully a lot to get through. And yeah, might as well dive right in. Agenda is there in the chat. So we're going to be doing gear cleanse. Got to work on the gear enhancement event for the fusions. We'll do that live. Curse City is finally in Centranos, at least the way I do it. So we'll do a little bit of that, tiny bit. We'll do Amius as well on hard, and then Grim Forest. It reset today, hooray! So we'll do a little bit, but obviously the first day is not going to be that exciting because we're going to be in the green zone. But nonetheless, so lots to get through there. And yeah, as the title would suggest, Yoshi the Drunkard. The buff is live, so we're going to see how good he is in maybe hopefully live arena. We'll see, depends on what time is left, but probably we'll try him a little bit in tag team arena. So I once again fell out of gold 3 because last Sunday was a rough one. I was close, but I couldn't quite maintain it, and so I have to push back into gold 3, or I guess between today and tomorrow. So try out Yoshi a little bit. But yeah, let me start off by moving myself into the middle because we're going to be focusing on gear. But first things first, since we're talking about Yoshi, I built him up last week originally before the buff, and since then I tweaked it a decent amount. So his build is quite, well, not quite different. It's a little bit different. I kind of like just did a search of like all my gear and to make sure that I had the best quality for him, just because he's effectively what I'm calling the budget R base. For anyone who's unfamiliar with the buff or the change, this ability used to just be place increase attack, increase accuracy, but now it has a turn meter fill of 20%. And for a comparison, apples to apples, our base, the mythical champion, who I don't have, is the same thing, but it's a 30% turn meter boost. So good enough for a legendary. The True Fear is a nice bonus, but most of the time he's going to go first. They're going to be under Stone Skin or Mercurial Stack, so it's not going to matter. And then this now is, instead of a single target, or I think it was like 2 times at random or something, It's an AoE burn, decrease accuracy, which is handy. 2-turn cooldown, which is odd. I thought they were going to tweak the books, but they're the same. And then stun on the A1's the same, but he can also place decrease resistance if the stun's not placed, but we don't care about that. You can tell, he's unbooked. I decided to not book him during CVC because we're getting shellacked. But I probably will book him in the end, just I didn't feel like doing it for the CVC. But for our purposes, all he needs to do is use the A3 really, so he doesn't really need to be booked, but I will book him eventually. You could probably spied the wand on him. I do have one of my 5-star wands on him. But, Angelus, how's it going, man? Love the Charmanders. But yeah, anyways, the gear. So before, or last week, he was in, like, double speed perception. Because I was trying to find, like, my fastest pieces with, like, good combination of speed and accuracy. But I felt like he was a little too slow and a little bit too accurate. So then I was like, all right, let me double check my speed gear. And I forgot that I had some better pieces on other people. So we've got this guy. It's only 5-star, but it's a triple roll. It's one of my fastest gloves with the good main stat. So we've got that. We've got a triple roll here. Accuracy chest. We've got our speed boots. And actually, gear enhancement is live. So we can do this one. Just to get it. Ooh, sweet. Just to get his speed all the way up. Now I am doing good, man. Very, very good. We'll get to Y a little bit later. But there we go. All right. So yeah, speed on the boots, accuracy with speed ascension, triple speed roll on the shield, double speed roll, accuracy helmet, double speed accuracy weapon, and he's essentially in my second/third fastest weapon and shield, or weapon and helmet. Because I still think Arbiter is more important because she has the revive, so I want her to be faster. And then Bayek is obviously more important because he's Bayek. So that was one change, going from perception to triple speed, or a single perception set to another speed set, so he has triple speed. And the other thing, I found out that I had this lovely banner that is pinpoint. So he's in 2-piece pinpoint for the extra speed, so that's extra 10%. I threw this really shitty ring on him, but it completes the 2-piece set. Still kept the amulet with the triple accuracy roll, but we can take this one up and see if we get a quad. I doubt it, but you never know. Ooh, okay, I doubted it, and it came, shouldn't have doubted. But yeah, there we go. Quad speed. Sweet. That might be like my first quad on a banner, honestly. Maybe not at first. But yeah, anyways. So, quad speed. There you go. It's only 5-star, but again, pinpoint, hard to come by, right? / impossible to come by until they add it back to the event dungeon. But yeah, so obviously that gave him 5 more speed, but the grand total as of right now is 383. So he is, I think, 40 speed slower than like my Arbiter. I think he's a little bit slower than my Siphi, but she's in protection gear. Yeah, 10 speed slower than Siphi. And then Arbiter, granted, Arbiter has the extra 9 from the Hallowed Hilt, so that kind of, you know, changes things. But Arbiter's still the fastest at 424. But yeah, he's up there. And then I think, in fact, if I do... I filter on everyone who's 350 plus. So yeah, we saw Siphi's 380 something, Arbiter's 4 something, Fabian's 375. My Bayek is now 359, and then he comes in at the 380. So he's up there. He's basically my non-Arbiter speed champion on my account now. So very, very important going forward. What's up, David? How's it going, man? What do we got here? We got a JPEG. Whoa! Wait. Was that was that this weekend? No 2X? That's nuts, man. Congrats. Yesterday. Right on, man. Congratulations, dude. That's crazy. Going for Hackathon. Oh, is he the... Oh, that's even crazier that you got Cecilia without even picking her. Honestly, I guess that's a nice segue to talk about this weekend. I will be we'll be doing some mysteries on stream as well. I got 1600 to do, but I haven't pulled my other shards yet. I'm going to be pulling sacreds though. Going for you're getting the cog in under 6 months. Wow, lucky you. I get if you pull the right epics, I guess it's fair play. But yeah, these are my choices. I think, was it last week we talked about my, or maybe 2 weeks ago, I forget. But we talked about my, like, updated wish list for non-voids. And I kind of rearranged it so that Glaykad is, like, he was, like, number 4 or 5. I think it's 4. Just because I just, with Mavara coming into the game, his value kind of went down. But I still like to have him just because I think he's a nice duo alongside Elva. For what's up, Zara? Alongside Elva in Faction Wars. But this dude, whose name escapes me, I think it's like Zydax or something. I clearly was not paying enough attention when people were covering him when he was added to the game this past patch. And like, this dude is nuts. It's like, it's literally a Thorion 2.0. Or Sidax, not Zydax. Because I was just, you know, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I was just like, forgot that he's enemy max HP double hitter. And it's like decreased defense, decreased speed, which is like just super solid. I don't care about this ability, because I think this is really likely to just kill him. So I probably wouldn't even use this. And the A1 is nice, but this is what I just like completely like didn't even think about. Is he's immune to damage? He's immune to all reflect damage. And I'm just like, holy shit, this is like the Ram form farmer. If you could get him, like, he can just go ham on the Ram form and not die. It's like Crocad's A1, but on a passive. I think that's how that works, at least. So if I manage to get this dude, like, that's a huge change for a huge like boost for Chimera. So he's now like number 2 on my list for non-voids. So just for context, obviously I would test him out a bit more, but at the very least, I would just drop Newt in rotation 1 and put him straight in there, because they're both Spirit Affinity, and that's the affinities that kind of synergize well with Spirit. And then he just goes alongside Marius and just goes ham. And then Marius dies in the Ram form, and that guy just keeps spamming his damage, and it's great. Like, that's just super solid. And if I had to, you know, I'm like getting way ahead of myself, way over my skates. But like, if I were to get him, I think 4-piece Merciless, and then you just turn off the A3. Like, maybe this is more useful than I'm imagining. But I would imagine that you just turn this off because you don't want him to die to ally detection because you're going to build up for damage. And then 3-turn cooldown here, as many times as you can Merciless this down, more damage. More enemy max HP damage. So, anyways, that's my choice. I probably won't get a legendary when I pull it tomorrow, but you never know. How's it going, Mr. John? She's gonna be huge? Yeah, for sure. I think she's well, she's properly rated in the ratings, but no one really talks about her much. She's Sacred Order? No, she's Bannerlords. Yeah, it's another double AoE 3-turn cooldown enemy max HP with the perfect veil. Like, she's really strong. And this is someone you'd actually want to use her A3. Yeah, no, congrats, man. Congrats that you got her. That's crazy. I've been trying to hold off on pulling voids, just because arbitrarily I like to be above 200 voids. Not that it really matters, but it's just a personal preference, and I'm a little bit below that. But I'm gonna be pulling for the champion chase, so we're gonna dip into this no matter what. All right, I'm stirring my hot chocolate right now. You can't see that off camera. Apparently, the weather up here in the PNW cannot make up its mind whether it wants to be hot or cold. So it's like right now it's like probably in the 50s, but like I thought it was gonna be warmer, so I left the windows open overnight, and so it was like freezing when I came downstairs. So I'm dressed a little bit warmer today because it's cold inside, at least. Anyways. Excited about Coppercoin? You'd be the first person I've heard who's actually excited about Coppercoin. I know they buffed him, but I don't know. Does he extend buffs? Oh, he does. I guess if you don't have Oella, he does the same thing, right? Yeah, fair enough. No, I see the vision. I see the vision. Like, I've been playing long enough that I have Oella when she was a fusion. And so it's a similar thing. Kind of like the abilities are reversed a little bit. But it's like increased res, turn meter fill, and then the buff extension and the heal. So, but yeah, if you don't have her, then you have him. It's just more people have Oella than have a Void Legendary, right? So, like, obviously. Anyways, all right, so let's dive in. Oh, actually, hold on. We got to talk about the updates. US is gonna hit 90s here in the Southwest. Yeah. I don't get it twisted. I am a Southern boy. I do love my South. I just happen to live out here in the North. I prefer warmth. Not hot. I can tolerate hot, but I prefer warm. So just real quickly, if anyone doesn't know, because I know a lot of people are, I'm surprised how many people don't read the patch notes. What's up, Warrior Prince? How's it going, man? Relics, if you're one of those people that's been super lazy with your rare stuff and you don't want to craft it, you can do up to 10 at a time. It's not a slider, which I thought it was going to be a slider instead of a menu, but nonetheless. You can do 1,000 rare things at once now, so that's a lot faster to make a bunch of relics. Well, they fixed Chimera. That was a stupid bug. That was unfortunate. I actually missed out on my key, one of my keys last week, because my run couldn't finish because of that bug. And then the other thing that was really good for me, at least, was the oh yeah, I heard about that quest. I haven't seen it, but I did hear about that. I mean, I have tons of relic material, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, good shout. But the change to the oil mixer. So over the weekend, I think I had like 4,000 superior, or what are these called? Superior oils. And I just like dumped them all into dust, and I re-rolled a bunch of gear that was just like waiting. So I think I got like 5 things to the right stats. Obviously this is painful, 18 reworks, but like I got my crit damage gloves on Marius, defense on the chest here. I got oh, I'm forgetting now, I'm blanking. I did a bunch. Oh, Bayek. I got his gloves crit damage, I got his boots to speed, that's why he's a little bit faster now. Anyway, point being, you can mix superior oils into powder or dust, and same thing for the extract.
Check it out.
You wouldn't have gotten the 50 Lego mats though, so you take it? Okay. Yeah. They buffed Mavar secretly, so when Mikage or Paulus are in the same team, they can bring more than one ally. Aren't those independent procs? Is that a buff?
Check it out.
Why would that have not worked before? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe it was a bug fix. Before the fix, oh, they rewrote it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, to me, it's like those are independent passes, right? So, like, all Mavara says is that anyone under Fervor has a 50% to joining the attack, right? But Mikage just says, I'm going to bring in someone from Shadowkin. But this doesn't depend on Fervor, so to me, that should have worked from the get-go, but if it didn't, fair enough. Good shout, though. I mean, I guess that's potentially more damage in Hydra. For anyone who runs Mikage plus Mavara, which I do. And then the last thing was... it's one of those things where it's like, it's free stuff, so I don't know if anyone really gives a shit. But, like... how are people feeling about the tickets? Like, to me, it's like, you can't feel bad because it's free shit, but like, maybe there is some dissent to having free stuff. I've yet to get anything good. I think I've gotten a couple Mortal Soul Stones. I'm really hoping for the Chaos Ore. Obviously, Legendary Tomes are nice. The Immortal Soul Stone would be pretty good. Void Shard would be good. The Void... oh yeah, that is weird. The Superior Void. Relic... I mean, the Legendary Relic mounts are pretty decent too. Although, I guess this will mean that more people will be asking me, hey, how'd you get the Forge Pass Relic materials if you're free to play? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. This is like... like, I'm not gonna complain. It's like, sure, free stuff, right? Every 3 days you get free stuff, and well, no, every day you get a free silver token, right? So every day you just get a free rewards. I think, people are gonna be, dissatisfied when they roll the potions or whatever, but like over time, right? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 4, 20. On average, right? Every 20 days you get a legendary tome. Extra tome a month, more or less. That's not terrible. No, this one's 3 days. Yeah, this one's 3 days, but the one in the shop is every day. Yeah, this one is daily, just like the mystery shard. So you'll get 4 tickets every 4 days. Alright. We can still chat, but I'll be moving on. Oh, if anyone is curious, oh yeah, it's not gonna show up on mobile, correct. Yeah, it's only player and play. Or, well, computer clients or whatever. But yeah, my next project is my Nishak gloves. They're feral, which is great. Obviously speed accuracy and double speed accuracy attack percent. So I just want these to be attack percent. That's the next project. But yeah, I had, I mean, you can probably see it a little bit on the on these. Well, no, it's not that bad. But essentially, I had a ridiculous amount of superior oils, and I would literally run Sand Devil, hoping for dust, and like I didn't even care at all how many. Like I would never, I didn't have enough pieces to roll to 6-star to make this matter. So I was happy to burn thousands of those. I think, I don't know, I feel like I'm too cheap, like silver wise, to upgrade the lower into the higher, because the ratio just kind of kills itself as you kind of go up the ranks. But I'll definitely convert these into dust while just farming Sand Devil for dust anyways. The Yoshi buff, 1 to 10 grade. I don't know. Well, I'll have to. We'll test him and kind of see, because I'm inherently biased because this is like the champion capability that I was missing. But maybe 1 to 10 is a bit too stringent. It's like if I'm gonna give like the buff itself a grade, it's at least a B. I'd venture towards A, but again, I'm personally biased. Because like the way I've described this was like increase attack champions who I have tagged for arena. Like ignore Yoshi for a second, right? Like these were my options. Like my arena champions with increased attack who I could use to power up attack based nukers. I have Mikage, but that's an ally attack and she can do the job, but she's just not the best. Mezamel puts that on herself. Siphies, that's on the revive. Thrala, sure, but you know, you don't really use her as much as far as like going first. Arbiter, of course, Shizar puts it on himself. So it's like every fight, it's like if I want increased attack, I have to run Arbiter. And Arbiter's like okay, but not great in a lot of situations. So this is basically my budget R base. That's what I'm using him for. So if I did get R base, then I would steal all this gear and put it on her instead. Well, most of it, I guess. But I don't have her, so this is what you got. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of the buff. Yeah, he does not have any masteries on my account. I do need to farm that whenever the fusion ends and whatnot, so. If I had to get, I don't know. Lasting gifts. Definitely lower steel, that's like the highest priority. I don't know how much accuracy he really needs, to be fair. Because, like, the burn is nice, I guess. But, like, I feel like, kind of like our base. Well, no, but our base has a little bit more utility, right? Because it shows a whole other form. Where is she? Sylvan Watchers? Because I think both of her abilities are good, right? The Revive on Death is nice, because then you kind of... You works with the CC with the petrification, then you have this, you know. But then obviously her ult form is completely not busted, but just strong, right? If you set it up right. So, I don't know. I don't know how important Yoshi's masteries are. I feel like in most instances, either he's gonna die after you use the A3, or the burn is just not really gonna do anything, because like that's his second turn, and you know Stone Skin's already gone because everyone else is taking their turn, so you don't really need it for that. Stunning on the A1 is dangerous with the wand of submissions, so like I put accuracy on him just because, but I don't know how important it is. I could definitely see someone arguing just going full speed. What are my thoughts on Neve? I think she's good. I personally like champions who can just help you not instantly die in a lot of fights. Because like, you know, as a veteran of the very, very old speed meta, where it's like you go first, you win, and like there was no go second wasn't a thing. Like it was just Arbiter, Madame Sarah's Trunda, and then boom boom, winner is the faster one. It's nice to have an option where like, okay, I put her in, and they can't kill me off rip. So I have time to do something. I like champions who can add stuff like that to the game. Freya's passive, Goffred's passive, you know, Arnorn's passive, Leo's passive to a degree. Leo can die though. Nice is a bit extreme, but likewise. Sigfrind, we already know how I feel about Sigfrind. I don't like Sigfrind. But that's more about his A2 than his passive. His passive is annoying, but survivable. Anyways, alright. So, I think... yeah, my accessories are good. 150 slots, but my gear is terrible. We have 11 spots. So, let's go through that. And, our target... obviously 47.75 for the fusion, but I like Chaos Ore and Dust, so we're gonna max this out. So lots of stuff to get through here. 5-star Empress. Let me know if you were one of the people who went for the Titan event and also got your 5-star Empress. Super happy that they did that. I guess it was only a matter of time, to be fair, because that's, you know, they did Mikage, they did I guess Mikage's the only one. Or, well, yeah, Carnage you get automatically. Well, you slowly get in the Cure City. Definitely got the Ember Soul. You got the Soul. Yeah. Oh, you don't have them? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you missed it by 20. Rough, dude. That's... oh, I'm so sorry. I think my hot chocolate should be cooled off enough here. Let's see. It is. Sweet. All right. What do we got here? Accuracies and HP. Okay. Double accuracy, keeper, I think. Ooh, I was like, unless I have a 6-star, which I do. Oh shit, triple. Okay. If this triples, maybe? Nope. Okay, get sold. Yeah, there's no point. Like, for anyone who doesn't know how I operate, it's like, if I have better and it's also unequipped, then I don't need a third. Like, I have two ones that are better and they're not even being used, so I don't need a third. Why would I use a double roll when I have double 6-star and a triple 5-star? So it's not that those boots are bad. It's just there's no point in me keeping them. To just pull 10 extra ancients, turn that Mavara path, get 300 points there. I don't know. A lot of people kind of they went a little cheap on the hero's path, and I'm not gonna judge, but for me, I was like, this is a relatively easy 400, folks. I feel like you go for it, but to each one's own. Double crit, okay. I was like, do we getting a triple crit? Triple crit, okay. So crit there means this one can go. So we don't need 5-star when you got 6-star triple. Cool. Any more? These are all Chaos Ore. Actually, wait, do I have Chaos Ore? No, 5-star. Okay. Oh, might as well do it. Nope. Full split is not worthy of a reroll. Made the 3-star. That's a good point though. Like, for anyone who didn't get the 5-star soul, at least you got the 3-star soul. So, you know, it's something, right? That may not feel as good, fair enough, but okay, double speed accuracy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't need these shields. How's it going, Lou? put her as your defense just to brag a bit. Right on. No shame, dude. No shame. I forgot the Chaos Horse. Oh, okay, 2 legendary. I'm biased towards gloves. I don't know why. Full split? Nope. Double single? Good enough. Attack with crap. Nope. Alright. Unfortunate. Full split? Nope. How's it going, Vitor? Full split? Nope. And full split? Nope. Okay. Sensing a pattern here, folks. There we go. It's like, goddamn. 3 in a row. Attack with nothing. Okay, no. Unfortunate. I think I literally at the moment don't have any, yeah, I don't have any 5-star, oh no, I do. Never mind. I thought I was out of 5-star mythical. Nope, that's no. Come on, Merciless. Damn. Alright. Today's not the day, folks. Yeah. Basically, Merciless. Supersonic I'm kind of good on for boots. But Merciless boots or Merciless bottoms and then Mercurial bottoms 5-star mythical or what I save my Chaos Ore for at the moment. But today was not the day. In fairness, most days are not the day, but you always hope that you're just gonna hit the jackpot. Alright, I think we're out of Chaos Ore, right? Yeah, mythical and then the 6-star mythical. I don't even know if I have a 6-star mythical to reroll at the moment. We could look for one though later. Do you think if 48 million Nightmare Chimera Cassandra Paulus Mavara by Ctholin can 1 key? Who are you? Wait, who's dropping from the team? Oh, you're dropping Bayek from the team. I don't know is the honest answer. You're gonna use her anyways, so you let me know if she works. In theory, she would do more damage over the course of the fight than a Bayek, of course, with enemy max HP. So I'd expect her to do much more, but I don't know if it's doubling your damage for the 1 key. Ooh. Ooh, nope, nope, nope. In res. And nope. Well. Speed accuracy. Nope. Okay. The rules for 5-star gear are no misses. So like it has to be perfect. So like this one would have to like triple single res, speed res or something like that, but hitting a flat is automatic sell because it's 5-star. I also have a decent amount of 6-star gears that are just 6-star gears, 6-star piece that are just kind of sitting around. Double miss, get sold. Don't care. Don't like that. Like the only way that piece could have saved itself was like if it doubled speed and then it was a double speed crit, but that's not worth spending the silver to take it to 16 for that really slim chance. Especially when I have like I got this double crit, I have this triple crit already. So it's just, it doesn't make sense. But like that's one of those things where like in the back of my mind I know what I have, but you might not know all my gear. Here's a double speed crit already. Like that gamble doesn't make any sense. What's up, Mr. Danker? How's it going, man?
When you walk my way,
All right, speed crits. Okay, double miss. Goodbye. Speed crit, speed accuracy. Double accuracy. Okay. Has to hit speed. Or triple accuracy. I feel like I have... Oh, triple res. Okay. I do have double accuracy speed though on a helmet. Triple? Well, that's still good. They're different enough. That's a great helmet actually. Wow. This is a hold on to for now. That's a wait and see. That's a miss. And nothingness. Appreciate it for the follow. Sorry I missed that a few minutes ago. Oof. Speaking of misses. Okay. Okay. How does this compare to the other helmets though? Speed accuracy, we got triple crit, so we do have crit already. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't click all the way through the gear pieces. Whoops. We already have a quad accuracy. The best this could do is match this one. So we don't need this. That's why you check all your gear pieces, folks. The best this can do is either triple accuracy, which is worse than this, or it's a double-double, which is the same but worse as this. So this can go. Do I think Mercurio's overpowered and needs rebalance? Of course I do. That's a given, man. I am anti-broken things. But honestly though, all I would change is maximum 2 stacks. That's it. I think that's the only change that's needed for Mercurial, so that you don't have to triple hit. Because there's a lot more double hitters than triple hitters. So I'd rather the 9-piece be the regen, and then the 6-piece and 4-piece, 6-piece are unchanged. So you get 1 stack at 4, 2 stacks at 6, 9-piece regenerative stacks. But that just allows double hitters to break it, and then you can go from there. Because AoE triple hitters is just not a real thing outside of Marius. Why not reroll the triple accuracy gambling on speed? Because it was a 5-star piece. Doesn't matter. On a 6-star, maybe. Not on a 5-star. That's the difference. Again, like this is like super end game thinking. I have 40 spaces for my gear. I can't hold even like decent pieces. I have to hold good pieces, or I'll run out of space. I think these are just competing to see which one can max roll a triple speed. Is not the one. This is also not the one. Okay. So these are both tied at 18. I'm trying to get something that's faster. Look at the rich complaint. Hey, chill. So like this one, yeah, auto grip on Vault. Oh my god. Like this one I've kept, right? And it's 5-star, which seems to break the rule. But the reason is because there is no 6-star equivalent. Yet. I guess I should say. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. So like as soon as I get a double roll that's comparable to this 6-star, or triple roll of course, then this piece goes. But like I'm holding that because there is no alternative, and if I need to complete a set, then the piece is there. With the preface though that these are my rules for myself. You don't have to agree or abide by them at all whatsoever. So I always say play your own game. Play how you want to play. This is just the way I play. I know, first world problems. I'm sorry, guys. Does this change my feelings about Stone Skin? Absolutely not. People run them together. So my issues with Stone Skin are not resolved just because people are doing something that's slightly... Jeez, these are all rolling the same. Oh! I thought this was going to be the one that was going to differ. The problem is these are all like mediocre. Like all of them are mediocre. They're basically the same thing. And I don't really want to waste the silver to figure out which one is like the best of the worst. First world problems once again. How many quad speeds do I have? Not that many actually. But the thing is, a lot of people will try to get quad speeds on anything that has speed, but I don't operate that way because like I always build my I always build my champions with like intentions. And so like I don't want quad speed on a flat attack pair of gloves. Right? Like if you're like a super whale kraken trying to min max and shit, that makes sense, but to me it's like cool. Then my champion's gonna fall over as soon as a swift breeze goes by. So like, you know, that's not what I want the quad on. I want the quad on my HP percentage gloves, or you know, a helmet with like speed and resistance. So because I'm looking for speed on good pieces, I have less quad speeds in general. Because I'm the one who probably sold the piece that had speed on it but nothing else, and it could have been a quad.
The song is called I Am So Sad. I'm so very, very sad. Goes a little something like this.
Keep the one as HP percentage. Indeed.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, this is the best one for like supports, but it has less resistance. This has better stats. This one's the worst, but it has the, I don't know. It's gear enhancement, screw it. Ooh, we gambled wrong. The thing is, if one of these rolls a double-double, I wouldn't mind holding on to it. See, this, I'm proving my earlier point of why typically it's not worth it, because it usually doesn't work out. That's a triple single, but that's identical. 36... 36-9, 39-9. They both have attack, which you don't really care about in HP. So this one's objectively worse. Same thing with this one. This is double speed res, and I'm holding on to it until I get a 6-star that's better at double speed res. Obviously these are triple, which I might use, but again, these are all 5-star, so they're fighting for best of the worst. And as soon as I get a 6-star, anything that's comparable, then all 3 of those can go. It just doesn't exist yet. Speed crit damage is usually not the way I like to go. And then flat HP is a hard no. Alright. GG's. Oh, these are great gloves. HP percent, double accuracy speed. Sweet. Alright, I think we're done with Mercurial. But yeah, off the top of my head, quad speeds. I've got Fabian's helmet on Feral, which is a little bit low. I missed, what, 3 speed here on the max roll? Because the max is 30 for 6-star. Arbiter has 2 quads, so we got a max here, 6-star, with the max glyph, and then we have like super low roll quad speed here with the 26 out of 30. That means I rolled the minimum each time to get to 26. Or no, is the minimum 24? Is it 5, 5, 5, 5, 6? Yeah, I rolled 3 5s and 1 6. So the minimum would be 25. But yeah, two quad speeds in speed gear, which is really good, and of course. I think that's it for like the notable ones that are like really, really good. I know Bayek is close, but it's a triple, but it's like a super triple. But yeah, I don't have that many for my restrictions I mentioned from earlier. Quad speed, attack percent. You're on fire. That's pretty dope. I mean, yeah, that's good for a bomber. Attack percentage, main stat with quad speed. That's what you want. Fast and explosive. Let me know if you buy a lottery ticket. Ooh, I waited a little too long. So it's warm chocolate now.
We've been sitting at the end of the moon. Should we jump or is it too soon? Jump or is it too
All right, how we doing here?
jump or is it too soon?
I obviously blew a lot of silver on 16ing those 5-star pieces, so we're definitely going to be a lot further than usual on this one. So 3,400, still got a while to go. Silver, gems, nice.
Look to the stars and do you think they tell us who we are? Should we jump or is it too soon?
What are my thoughts on the upcoming Deck of Fate? I have no information. What's it about? I guess I should mention, just like as a general rule, I don't watch, because I start the stream so early in my day, relatively speaking. I don't really watch any content that has come out this morning, so I'm behind the curve until the afternoon, basically after the stream. Swift parry and deflection accessories. Ugh, that's disappointing. I was hoping it'd be a champion.
I've been sitting in a race and I know that I misbehaved. The time will do, but I promise you we will sit right here until these turns.
What am I doing? Oh, chronophage. Yeah, that makes me sad. Because I said that like I have too many soul stones again, and I want to pull on the next event, and I know there's gonna be a Deck of Fate soon, but like accessories, man, that feels so bad. That feels so bad. I don't want some accessories. Because I know I'm not going to get anything from the soul stones, then I have to walk away with a bunch of, you know, bad rolling accessories. I don't know. The problem is, it's like, if I skip this, then I have to wait like 3 months for the next one. Accessories are hard to come by. Yeah, but that's my point. Even if I get the most goated accessories, I don't have the rest of the geared sets because I don't use them. So like they don't really mean anything to me. I'm not trying to... If I really cared, I would be trying to push plat every weekend. But like the accessories to me are useless. I also have Hella Stones another 3 months. No, that's my point. So I'll have to see what the numbers are. Well, actually, no, I don't have to see. I can we can guess. Because it's gear, it's probably going to be a nerf applier of 90%. So I could probably knock it out in like 300 more. Well, I don't even know. How many mortals is it worth? Because I don't really need to flip the entire deck. But then it's like, if you're not going to do the entire deck, what's the point? No, if it's 90%, which is what I would guess, it's 400. Yeah, 445 to be more exact, but 450. Let's round up. But it's like, if you're not going to do all of it, Why bother? I don't know. Pinned. Maybe if there are 12 epic cards and I get 4 rolls guaranteed. I don't know, dude. There are 12 epic? We can't know that. Do they say that already? Maybe they did. My gut is saying skip. That's well, I'll have to I'll decide when the time comes, of course, but my gut is saying to skip it. I don't know. Holy text. Oh, it's the full thing. 96 hours, blah, 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 rank 6. Okay. Starts on Monday. Oh, okay, 12 epics. I don't know. I'm leaning towards a no here, folks. How do I have so many soul stones? For reasons literally like we're discussing right now, I just don't pull them. Because the way my brain works, I've said this a few times over the months. I think about what's the worst possible outcome and am I okay with that outcome? And the worst possible outcome here is I pull 450 mortals, I get nothing from them, and then I have a bunch of useless accessories. And that feels bad. And then I'm down 400 mortals. And then the next time there's a guaranteed champion or something, I don't have enough. And I screwed myself for a bunch of accessories. It's like, yeah. Again, that's the worst case. The middle ground is saying, well, hey, you might get a 6-star something or whatever, which is possible, but I don't know. I will have enough. I'm not gonna have this many. I'm not gonna have 500. But yeah, I do have a decent amount of immortals, right? Effectively, I have 54. But also, 400 something mortals is a ton, right? So the odds are slightly more in your favor than if you pulled 100. The coins don't really do all that much for me at the moment. I'm in a pause. So I have 4 champions I want souls for. Like I put Yoshi in here because obviously he's more important now. But Bayek, Lydia, Yoshi, and like Riho and oh, Sanguine Maria. And right now I'm just like I'm not spending any coins in the merchant, waiting for a good event to pull. Oh, buy more. Yeah, I could buy more immortals. I don't know. I won't decide this right now, but I'm talking myself into a no. But I'll sleep on it. We'll see. Damn, dude, I barely made any space. And we got a fusion too, where we mentioned we're gonna be farming a bunch. Whoops. Oh yeah, this piece. Okay, we got our asses handed to us in Siege, but I did walk away with a few pieces. So I want to see if this is gonna do something decent. Not a good start. Okay. Technically double accuracy speed. Oh. Nope. I've got better than that one, unfortunately. And then we got these speed boots with accuracy, super accuracy. Come on, RNGesus. Yes. Yes. Perfect. I don't even care if it goes more. That's good enough. Triple accuracy and feral. That's fantastic. Okay. Yeah, I was like, Riho has a triple already, so she doesn't need it. I think these go on Glacea. Because Ceres has the double. Like, these are good, obviously, but if you can lock down the feral pieces, my perception is just objectively better because there's more of it. Oops, no. Where are they? Where'd they go? Fantastic. All right, RNGesus. Oh. Oh. The quad. All right. I can't complain anymore for this entire gear roll session, guys. Can't complain. We got a quad accuracy and feral on boots. Yeah, all right. I got nope, no more complaining. No more complaining. That's a huge win. Oh my goodness. 50 50. No, well, if you count the set, right? That's like 90 accuracy in one piece. God damn. Oh, she's not even in perception. Oh no, she is. Sorry, through the chest. Okay. What the heck? What am I doing? So that's triple speed. This is double speed accuracy. So I just need anything in perception. I mean, I could keep the 5-piece feral on her, but that's just a waste of gear. In case someone else needs the feral. I mean, yeah. That's a win all around, right? Faster and more accurate. Sold. Almost 300. Imagine the Ascension hit speed. I'll re-roll this for sure. I mean, this is one of my best like feral boosts ever. So I'll make it speed for sure. I might shift who has these, but still, that's really good. Because like Riho, she's kind of in 9-piece feral. She's not wearing it right now because this is more accuracy for a Sand Devil. But when I run her in Phantom Shogun's Grove, I switch her gear into 9-piece. And she doesn't need the accuracy at the moment. Because she's PvE capped, so like as long as she has 500, she's good enough. So she doesn't need the extra. And then the other person was Madame Ceres, who's kind of off meta at this point. Like she's in feral for now. But honestly, I don't craft deflection, but if I did have 4-piece deflection, I'd put it on her. Chronophage helmet? The thing is, like, having speed on Glacea is nice, but not mandatory. Because when you're using her for the instant turn anyways. When the lockout happens, so her speed is kind of irrelevant in that instance. So it doesn't really matter. Like, if she gets multiple turns, it could definitely help her cycle through. But for her primary use case, she gets an instant turn anyways. So Honestly, though, what happens most of the time is that because for anyone who doesn't know how she works, when a lockout tries to happen, she places a freeze on the lockout person, and the freeze can't be blocked or resisted. And then it gets wanded back to me, and I can't block it or resist it despite wearing the feral set. And so she freezes herself, but her own block debuffs can't block it or resist it. Which is really, really unfortunate. Unavoidable. So Wanda submission strikes again. But I put the feral on her just so that, you know, she has lightning cage and it's protected in case something else happens. But it is really sad. Most of the time she freezes herself and she can't do anything about it. I guess Stone Skin would block it, but Stone Skin is cancer. But yeah, you're saying Chronophage because of the ring? Honestly, I don't even know if there is a Chronophage helmet, not gonna lie to you. There is one helmet. And it's shit. Because there's no other helmets. 97% of the time it gets reflected? Yep, that's exactly correct, sir. Yeah, if anything, I would trade speed for accuracy. Because I want her to be able to steal, use her A2 to steal stuff. So as good as this weapon is, if there is a double accuracy speed piece, like I don't want no speed. I guess these are undetermined. Nope. But if it's inverted, I would not be opposed to it. Double accuracy speed. Obviously there's the triple accuracy one, but I want some speed. But I could put this on. Okay. You just double check if someone unimportant is holding a good piece. Yeah. I think that's a better trade. At least the way they're currently used. I mean, she's still fast. She's still 280. I might invert this as well. I think I want to keep this feral on her just because it's good. It's like the stats are perfect, more or less, like triple speed, accuracy plus HP defense. Even though I haven't glyphed it yet. This is a bottom piece, so I can't be that picky. This is a double, and then we got these obviously. So I might flip this. I might look for a helmet, but first let me fix Madame Saris. In fact, we'll give her... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where is it? You were just here. Oh, this guy. There it is. How's the plan for variety games going? Still in work. I haven't decided exactly when that will start. Stay tuned, I guess, question mark. Yeah, it's more about just making sure I have the time to commit to it. Because I get the feeling that Elden Ring has a bit of a learning curve. So I want to be able to learn, and that means I need to not play like, you know, once a week or something. But if I want to stream it 100% of the time, I have to make time to do that. So there's a time allocation aspect of this that needs to be sorted out. All right, so now we can look for any helmets. So unhide the set filters. Priority is accuracy, but I want some speed. I think that's a winner, no? Triple, single. I don't think that can be beat. So that means let's filter by legendary mythical. That's a yeah, everything is going to be worse, right? Oh, that's the glyph that makes that one higher. Oh, sorry. 6-star. Yeah, we're getting to the low numbers here, right? Yep. All right, that's a winner. So 630, 270. That's fine. And again, we're playing off the fact that her primary purpose is the instant turn. So speed is good, but not like she doesn't need to be 400 speed. It doesn't mean anything. She doesn't need to go first because she's reacting to being locked out. And I wanted her to have more accuracy. While we're here, I guess. What is this dubstep? Oh my god. Good goodness. All right. Get any more content for me? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Being an adult is about making compromises, right? So I'd love to sit at home and, you know, do this full time or whatever, but gotta make the monies to pay for life. I feel like we got distracted. Where was I? Oh, we were rolling up Feral Gear. That's how this happened. All right. Okay, not quite. We're close. Close to finishing what's required for the fusion that will go on anyways. Feral is done, right? Yeah. Merciless. Looking for speed crit. Nope. Oh, I remember this piece. Come on. Speed crit. Ay. Anything but the flat attack. Oh. This is giving me full split vibes, but no complaining. We said no complaining. 6-star rare for the win. Double crit. Do I have better? Double crit here with other stuff. All right. Speed crit. Nope. All right. Speed something. Okay. Supersonic. Ah, yes, this one I was kind of hopeful for. Let's see. Oh, that's not the quad speed we were looking for. Oh god. All right. Well. Nope. I remember this one as well. Accuracy. Yeah, I need speed or accuracy here. Oh. No. Nope. Once again, the best that could do is a double speed, and I have a bunch of double speed pieces, like just sitting around. So I'm looking for a triple speed or more. Gotta be triple. There we go. There's a triple speed with res. Okay. I don't think I have anyone built in resistance supersonic at the moment, but that's good to have. Oh, there's a quad speed, but this is 5 star. Is that even? That's literally the same as this. Basically, it's 1 speed, but obviously you can glyph this one higher, so this is better. This does have the res though. This can go, right? There's no way I would use that over this. No situation. Same thing with this one, there's no point. Speed accuracy. Got double accuracy here. Oh, I forgot I have another triple speed. I forgot. Double accuracy, no. Oh, not quite. Okay. All right, let's look for the God, they keep adding more tabs here, and like my muscle memory is just messing me up. They added current level now, which people have been asking for a while now. But like it moved everything down, so I'm clicking the wrong things. Anyways, first world problems. That's worth it. Bummer. Alright, that's that. Yes, okay, cool. Alright, let me take notes here because we finished that. So this is 424.92. So we spent 16 million silver on this gear enhancement. All right. Noted. Okay, so now we can be a little bit more aggressive and just kind of wrap this up. Go for that Chaos Ore, and then we'll use the Chaos Ore, of course. So we did all of these. The next thing should be... yeah, Hydra. I was like, did I claim Hydra? I did. Triple speed, all right. Triple speed on res, okay. We're probably a good whiles away from the next, like, you know, 2x primals, but what's everyone's, like, if you could pick one mythical champion, who would you want on your account and why? I will tell you mine as well. Speed res. Don't you split on me. I jinxed it. I fully jinxed that. Good God. Oh, this is cool one. Crit rate, speed rate. Ah, oh, sad times. Ooh, good. Hey, nice. Double speed crit. Obviously, people look at that and think Stone Skin Nuker, but for me, that's just a good 6-star piece. Oh, I remember getting this. I hope this is just decent. Double rest speed, I'm not opposed to. Ooh. Double rest flat, I am opposed to. Double flat, or double percent. Alright, what do we got? Joan. I like the Joan shout. Theodosia, respect. Nice. Okay. Crixia, probably, yeah. Sabriel. That's the thing, right? Like, do you want Crixia or do you want Sabriel? They're different, but I think with the Mercurial meta, you're better off with Sabriel over Crixia, but I don't know. I haven't seen much of her. No one I know has her, but in theory, she should be a little bit better. Double hitter. The new dwarf? The new dwarf didn't look that interesting to me, but again, having not seen it in action, or him, her in action, grain of salt. You got Mina and Siggy? Dude, that doesn't mean anything. You could pull another one. There's no... You can always have desires. I am definitely not in a position to fault anyone for wanting more mythicals after getting mythicals. So that's fair game, man. Nice. Mercurial nice. I find Mercurial nice to not be that annoying. But maybe that's the Bayek effect, making me handle a lot of these more annoying things easier, because like it's nice to just have the don't kill me button. So in a vacuum, I can imagine that Mercurial nice, there's not much you can do because block damage and then the counterattack. Mercurial Predator is annoying. Agreed. Another thing where I use Bayek for. Yeah. Apologies. Feels whale, man. Every time I see Predator, I run Bayek 100% of the time. Just like, don't kill me, bro. Previous one was a year ago. You got Theodosia. Yeah. The Bayek effect stops a lot of the noise. Yeah, I have to admit that. I gotta call my balls and strikes here. Double speed accuracy. Okay. Do we have a double speed? Ooh, we do have a double speed accuracy. Alright, not cutting it 5-star. Not cutting it. Forgot I kept this. It has to triple speed or no, okay. HP, speed crit, speed crit, speed defense. Triple speed. No. I know I'm not going to use it. And it's like you gotta be brutal with like yeah. Like if I'm building someone who I want to have HP with speed and crit, am I going to put them in protection? Probably not. Oh geez, we missed. Okay. Rip. Did I forge lethal? No, I did not. Oh no, this is Affinity Breaker season. Which I also didn't forge. Alright, so I think next is Perception. Checking on the gear enhance though, I don't want to overshoot. 56 hundo. Okay. Have I built Mavara? 9-piece protection. 9-piece protection. Hella speed, decent resist, HP defense. 525 on the resist if you can't see it behind the chat. The speed kind of just fell out, to be honest. I was surprised by how fast she was in the end. But, because I think most of the pieces are kind of more resistance biased. I mean, obviously there's a quad here. Oh, there's another quad. but like the chest isn't amazing. The ascension on the boots helps, but like again, you can kind of see like there's not like a crazy amount of speed, but and yet she's 300 something speed. Double roll here. So I don't know where the stats came from. No soul. It was too costly. I wanted the Titan event points because that was the Ember Soul was more important to me. And if I need Mavara's soul, well, in the short term, I didn't plan to use Mavara in PvP. I just wanted to use in PvE, and she's not gonna die, and I don't need the stats. But long term, I wouldn't mind getting a soul for her, but it's not a priority. Pretty nice, I think so. I didn't think I could put her in 90-piece protection until I looked, and I was like, oh, I can. So I did. I had to steal some gear from other people, but they were less important, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, speed res or get sold. Nope. Perception, because it's so plentiful, my standards are ridiculously high. So like even 6-star pieces, there's no misses allowed anymore. Because you can see all the 6-star pieces I have of the non-misses. So you gotta be better than that. Like, if this hits crit damage at all, it's done. So, yep. If this hits attack percentage, it's done. Gotta be speed crit. Double crit speed. Okay, we keep. Speed res, come on. Helmets are the one exception, because helmets I'm desperate for unless it rolls like that. Never mind. That gets sold. Speed accuracy, come on. Double speed. Double speed. Oh. Well, I tried. What the heck? How'd this slip through? Oops. Speed res. Okay. Speed accuracy. Okay. I think we yeah, I think we used up our luck already, so it's all good. Barrel is obviously better than perception, so cannot complain. Oh, there we go. Okay, double speed action. There you go. That's nice. That's a max double speed roll. That's nice. DiCaprio meme. Gosh. It's so funny that like having seen that film and like not even thinking anything of that moment and then it becoming a meme and be like, oh yeah, that did happen in that movie. It was just part of the movie the first time I saw it. Okay, that's good. Triple speed, nice. Never complain about triple speed rolls. Nope. Crit and speed is a bad combo. Like you gotta tell me where you're going. The substats. Double miss. Okay. What's up, Bald? How's it going, man? We're doing good. We're doing good. Just doing a little gear cleanse here for myself. Double res on HP. All right, you have my attention. You're losing it. You're losing my attention. Come back. Oh, not good enough. We gotta be careful. I don't want to overshoot. Ooh, all right, we're done. Anything above 65 is a waste. So, okay, cool. We got the Chaos Ore. 6-star Epic. Do I have any more Mercurial to reroll? Do not. A Chronophage to reroll. Okay. Relentless. Loads to reroll. What do we got here? I always forget. Am I looking for gloves? Yes. It's like between Mikage and where the hell is he? Necmo? Oh, there he is. Necmo Prime. Yeah, I'm looking for like a 6-star double or triple speed roll. So I'm re-rolling gloves in Relentless for 6-star epic. If I don't have Mercurial. Mercurial gets the highest priority. Oh, we broke the game. Flat. Alright, that's what we deserve. Taking raid a bit more chill. Hey, no shame, dude. No shame. It's part of the reason I became a content creator was because raid was becoming a part-time job, so I figured I'd make it a part-time job. Real talk. It's not the entire reason, but that's a big chunk of the reason. How long have you got? A minute? Alright. Oh, so the good news I was going to share. Actually, we're done with the gear. Let me move myself back to my corner here. For those who don't know or recall or may recall, but back in January, I injured a pulley in my finger from climbing, and so we're entering month 4 of my recovery. And finally, I've gotten over the what I call the recovery plateau, which is where like I've been climbing the past like the past month, just somewhat limited capacity, and I've been using my finger, using my left hand, which is the injured one, and the main thing to look for was that like it would hurt because it's supposed to, but once I rest, it should go back to normal, and that was the kind of the cycle. And it was just like steady in that band for a month, and then finally this past week the pain was less. Like it would take longer for it to occur, and then it was less intense, which is like, all right, we're making strides, we're moving forward. So finally feeling better. So I'm not quite jumping around just yet, but getting closer to normal, which is what we want. Although I must say, as you get older and older, recovery for any injury takes longer and longer, so it is unfortunate. Oh, Jesus. How did Arbiter lap them? Jeez, this is a hard page. Oh well. This thing is going to expire, so we got to use it. I guess we'll just tank the Marius. Relieved? I mean, it's... I wouldn't say relieved. Oh god, it's Mercurial. Interesting. Wait, he's not even gonna hit that hard. That's a weird build for a Marius. Like, I understand he has the Stormcall or whatever, but like... You done? Okay, cool. Like, obviously this is annoying, but like, because he's not in Savage, he doesn't hurt. So like, we're just tanking it. So eventually... Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that was just unlucky there. We never got an extra turn on the Rhodos. That's fine. We'll just do this instead. Get rid of the stun. But like, a normal Marius would have killed us a lot sooner, but because he's not in Savage, he doesn't hurt. But now we can just purge our Rhodos every time. Obviously, Rhodos is like, bad into Mercurial just because of the single hitter, but eventually you should get an extra turn. But now we got block Devo, so we're chilling. I need to do that. There we go. I should have done it the first time, but we don't need Mithril on that team. I was on autopilot. Oh, good. Oh, that's scary. All right. Run this down, and then we'll hop into Centranos next. Do a little bit of where we are with that. Oh, this might be a bad RNG run. Oh, never mind. Oh shit! I forgot to answer the question. My bad, guys. So my number one mythical at the moment, I still think it's Laz. I still think it's Laz, but that might change as I get as I kind of weave Yoshi into the mix. Because like I said earlier, I was missing a turn meter fill increase attack champion with other utility. Excuse me, other than Arbiter. I still think Laz is good, and I would still use him. And obviously, Lazarius's build is different than Yoshi's, right? You still want him fast, but you build him with crit rate gloves, so it's just a little bit different. Am I totally free to play? Yes, yes I am. But no, what faction is she in? Oh, one of these. The hell? Oh, she's a health. Okay. I'm very intrigued by Sabriel. Because like the lockout, obviously double hitter, gets rid of Mercurial stacks, but then I really like the alt form because she always crits if anything is on cooldown, which doesn't mean they have to be locked out. They can take a turn and then their skills on cooldown, right? And then you always crit in form 2. It's like, but it's, you know, it's the stat hungry thing, right? You need well, I guess you don't need crit rate. You need crit damage, accuracy, attack, speed. So still a bit stat hungry with the 4 things to pursue at once, but still I'm intrigued compared to Crixia. But Crixia is nice because she can be the anti-lockout. But yeah, tentative first spot is still held by Laz, just because it's a really unique combination of support who you can build for damage and is tanky in form 1 and then can nuke in form 2 even with crit rate gloves. I would still like that capability, and obviously his base speed is ridiculous. But I might change. Depends how Yoshi goes. So that was my mythical of my choice. I forgot to respond. Is there a good free-to-play team for Ice Golem Fire Knight you can suggest mid-game player? What stages are we talking? Also, to me, there's no such thing as a free-to-play team, because you're gonna pull something that someone else would not deem free-to-play eventually. Alright, Ice Golem and Fire Knight every stage. Oh, I don't know. I might be the wrong person to ask, only because I don't think, if you're defining yourself as mid-game, then I don't think you should yet be farming stage 10 hard mode. That might be a hot take. But nonetheless, you know, Fire Knight, you're looking for your Cryoidons. Where is he? I went way too far. You're looking for Cryoidon the blue. You're looking for Neldor. Neldor Rhineblade, somewhere in the vault for me. Triple hitter, freezes on the A1s, multi-hits. I lost him. He's a +4. He's somewhere in here. I promise. There he is. But yeah, Neldor, Cryoidon. Your Carl, you get him from the clan shop, and that's kind of your freezing trifecta. And then you need double ally attack or counterattack ally attack. That's pretty much like the bare bones Fire Knight team. It might take a while, but you'll get it done. Ice Golem, I hope you have Artak. If you don't, I don't know. Okay, you do. All right, yeah. So you need Artak plus something to keep Artak running. That's basically Ice Golem Hard in a nutshell. You can be as aggressive or passive as you like in terms of efficiency, but you know, obviously people use them to solo or duo, I think, more appropriately. I run Artak, but I run him alongside a wave DPS team that also can help on the Ice Golem, which is, it's not free to play at all. But the point, it still stands of like Artak plus either something to speed run the waves. You can still run a Seer comp and then she just dies when you get to the boss, or and you just need Artak plus something who can keep him alive or heal him up, and then you're pretty much good to go. Some way to get through the waves, whether fast or slow. That's it. But it depends who you have on your account as far as what's, you know, air quotes, free to play. Ah, my dude. My dude, my goat with the triple one man. Appreciate you, brother. You have Gizmak, Artak, and Toyota, but no other two. That's just my team. So my team only works because I hate failed runs, and so I put Harima in there because of her passive means that we can't die to the boss if he just randomly counterattacks at the wrong time with both minions alive. But she's not mandatory, and she's also kind of wave clear. But really, it's like, I just put supports around the Artak Theodore, and then you have burn and burn activation, and you're kind of good to go. And if you want to speedrun the waves, then you go with a Seer, some sort of Seer buff nuke bit. But it depends. I don't know who your Reviver, Healer, Cleanser types are, like Pythion, Elva, Oella, Wither the Crowned, those types of champions. No. I'm not annoyed. You're good, man. It's just that it's always a struggle because people throw the term out free to play like it's an explicit definition of one's account. Free to play just means you don't spend money. Free to play does not tell me anything about what you may have pulled. Because there are plenty of people, maybe not this chat, but there are plenty of people in my comments who will say, I don't look free to play. And it's like, I don't know what that means. You know? How do you look free to play? Like, I am, because I don't spend any money, but I don't look it. Like, okay. Like, I can't argue with it, because I don't... It's their interpretation of what free to play means. So it's not a reaction to you specifically. It's just in general. That's a touchy subject for a lot of people. A lot of people like to gatekeep what free to play means, and to me, it's just the formal definition of not spending money. You're gonna pull something eventually. That's just guaranteed. Could be a mythical, could be a void legendary, could be a normal legendary. You're gonna pull something that's amazing eventually. And there are plenty of free-to-play players that have champions that I don't have and I still want. So nice. I put so much thought into this team, guys. Oof, man, that was a close one. We almost lost. I was worried. Nope. I'm hoping that Amius will deliver some decent pieces. Oh, I should have done Amius first, because now I can't roll it up if we get anything good. Oh well, it's fine. good team using logins for your champions. Yeah, but you know, see, but even that gets gate kept. Like, this is just a thing that comes from me. I've been playing the game for 5+ years, so I've seen the wanes and waxes of people's definitions of free to play. So there are some people that would say, well, Armand's isn't free to play because I don't have him because I wasn't playing back then. But he was the Fusion. Fabian's not free to play because I don't have him because I didn't do the Fusion. It's like, how do you argue with that? It's like, well, he was available, you just didn't do it, or you weren't playing, so you know, it's just like, what do these words mean, you know? So you got to tread carefully around certain people when it comes to this stuff. They pulled many OP champions. Yeah, but you know, sometimes the call comes from inside the house, right? You look at their account and they have something broken on their account that they just don't either value or like secretly deny. Unless you've been playing for 1 day only, most people who've been playing for a while will have some strong champion. Whoa! That was close. Oh no. Oh no. It's buffed Krutraxa. Monka S. Monka S. Oh, she didn't crit. Still though, she's gonna kill it. Yep, GG's. It's over. We lost. She's gonna kill us all! Oh, I get an extra turn. Okay. Loki Heike, buff Krutraxa is one of the scariest champions in wave content now. Oh man. Especially in restrictive wave content where you don't have access to a bunch of necessarily good champions. Amius needs deleting? As in, he needs to be killed? Or you mean like actually remove him from the game because you don't like Amius? Complete curse the same way. Yeah, I just go in order. I don't know. I treat it like it's Doom Tower even though it's not. But I go from easiest to hardest and I end with the hardest. Because I don't know. I don't want to rush to get stuck in Soulcross. I want to end and get stuck in Soulcross. Tears. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right, Allure. Just popping off. Did we just take somebody out? Oh, almost. Hefrak's not ready yet. Just kill him. I forgot it. Countess Lix. She's high on my list of needs a buff. Her cooldowns are redonkulous. I knew he was gonna freeze himself. Reset. Kill Tormund. Hey, what's up, Briggs? Nigerian raid. From one to another, I guess. What's up? Welcome in, man. Appreciate the raid. What'd you get up to today? I think I saw you were like Russian arbiter or something. I saw one of those thumbnails. Have I got Yoshi? I do have Yoshi. Yep. I don't remember how I prioritize this stage. You've begun struggling with Spider 20. Ah, you restarted. Okay. Oh! Okay, I forgot. Lady Rush is a beast, and she took out everyone. Okay. Ouch. And I wasted my bomb ability. Excellent. Stun! Actually? You torched him so he kicked you out? Why would you do that? Yeah, I wasted the bomb ability. It's fine. Oh, I wanted to kill. Okay, he's dead. Almost. She's dead. Thank you for your sacrifice, Thea. We're gonna save the AoE for the last wave if we can. I'm gonna use this. There we go. And then we bomb. AoE. Kill this dude because he's annoying. Kill this dude. Oh, awkward. Ow. Ow. Ah, we're getting smoked. Rip. I threw. I'm not gonna waste that. Alright, AoE there we go. Kill them. Yeah, Faye is really annoying on this wave. The enemy enemy Thea, not mine. My Thea is amazing. We got locked out so we can't bomb the minions, I guess. Okay, boss fight, I see you. We got both of them? Yeah, we're chilling. Fail. Oh, I forgot my Thea's in a day set. I was like, where'd that sleep come from? Okay. There we go. Crap. Oh, bingo. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna be painful, but we'll live. Painful being the reflect damage bit. There's a mana, and then pop. Go to bombs. Cool. Ooh, we get to bike abuse. We can run this one. We can run this one in full auto. You made him get his free-to-play account all the way up to Spider 20. Yeah, that's a hard thing to rush into, guys. You guys are mean. I'm going to assume, though, that he made it. Hopefully. Geomancer. Okay, all right. I've never restarted. Well, not never. I haven't restarted or made a new account in years at this point. So like, it's the start of the game is so different with all the promo codes and whatnot that it's just like it's just not even the same game like in the early game anymore compared to what I remember, what I'm used to, which is not a bad thing, honestly. It's harder when you're a pro because you expect to go at speed. I mean, yeah, but you can temper that, right? If you know ahead of time. But I understand where you're coming from. Part of the reason that I let's reset the lockout. Part of the reason that I wanted to kind of start getting into takeovers, was so that I can get the experience of a newer player's account potentially by helping them out without having to do it myself. Hashtag selfish. But yeah, so I get to live through people on their accounts without having to commit to making a new account. Benefit of solving a puzzle. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, no, if that's what you enjoy, then fair enough, for sure. I enjoy it a little bit, but it's not my favorite thing to do. I'm spoiled by the end game, and I really do enjoy not necessarily blitzing through stuff, but I enjoyed solving problems with my developed roster. But every once in a while, it's a nice change of pace to try to solve something old or new with a less than capable. So see how the other half lives. The faction wars hard is another animal. Ooh, see you, Drexy. Oh wait, actually we have a reviver on this team. Forgot. Yeah, no, I read you loud and clear. Yep, I get you for sure. Oh, see you, Drexy. Wait, where's the revive on death? Why is Daenerys' passive not working? Huh. Ooh, another 6-turn mythical chaos ore. Actually, I don't think I have a gear piece to re-roll for this, actually. Which I guess is not a bad thing. We'll just wait until we do get one. Nice. We're missed. Oh my god. 100% strikeout here, boys. Okay. All 5-star trash. Sad times. Sad times. So as some of you guys may know, I'm a huge fan of accents in general, and I've been binge watching this like relatively old show called Mr. In Between, and they're all Australian. So if you accidentally hear me speaking randomly with an Australian accent, that's because I've just been hearing it the past few days. So it's like in my head at the moment. Let me know if you know that show. I feel like it's very, very like small and niche, but I could be wrong, and I could just be way behind the 8 ball because it's from like 2018. Wouldn't care, mate. Down under. Oh, you guys do know. You guys are see. I had no idea, and it would show up, or it started to show up on my YouTube Shorts algorithm. It just like kept showing clips of it, and I was like, "What is this show? This is really funny." And then I was like, "You know what? I'm tired of watching clips. Let me just go watch the show." So I started watching the show. Did not disappoint. Did not disappoint. Ray's a good character, yeah, for sure. He's an Aussie? No, mate. Not at all. Your opener is oi oi. I feel like they don't actually say that as much, but I'm not an Australian, so I don't know. What's up, Dark Side? How's it going, man? Australian or Kiwi? No, I definitely I lean more Australian in terms of my preference, but I do find the Kiwi accent really funny. Core blimey, mate. Yeah, exactly. Freaking a RuneScaper spotted. You're English, Irish. Irish is fun too. Oh, dude, that doesn't even look like words. What is that? Or Augie? Augie. My favorite accent of all time is still Scottish, but I kind of like most of the English sounding dialects anyways. Wrapped up the spider tournament. Yeah, I'm just farming spider. I just did Curse City and I got a bunch of energy, so we're just dumping it in real quick. Yeah. Core blimey, what are you doing in me pockets? Yarr. If anyone's played RuneScape, you'll know what that's from. Oh, well, you'll know what I'm referencing there. Accuracy banner, alright. Crit damage with nothing, sold. Attack with no attack, sold. Crash. Crash. Now, the reference he's making is a pirate, what a pirate says in a game. So that's why I went to pirate. The quote is from a pirate. Nah, dude, I've been out of everything RS for 3 or 4 years now. It's a time problem. I don't have time for another grindy game. I wish I did. Alright, refresh. Ugh. Retraxa. Monka S. Alright. Hopefully she's not Mercurial. Ah, shit. Oh, we got lucky there. Oh, you're right. I keep forgetting about Lydia. Yeah. Jesus, I got nothing on these refreshes, man. All right. But yeah, Ray Shoesmith. It's kind of cool because I feel like people, when they imagine Australians, they think of like the bounty hunter, the guy with the big accent, right? He's talking like this, but Ray's like super calm. He's almost like he to me, he sounds like a Kiwi because he's so like mellow and chill. Like that kind of tone, but it's an Australian accent. And it's really interesting that it's like a nice blend of the two. Because when I think Kiwi, I think of like Korg from Guardians of the Galaxy, where it's just like, yeah, over here, yeah, alright. Super soft. Just dropping by. I always appreciate the drive-by views. Okay. I didn't even pay attention. Where were we in the spider? I think we're at 2000. Was that 2000? Is that what my mind saw but my eyes didn't process? Yeah, okay, 2000. Cool. So that'll be done probably later, actually, once I get the once we do a little bit of live arena. Yeah, we got Grim Forest. We'll do that a bit later. Because before I forget, I need to start the summon rush. So we need 1600 mysteries. So I'm going for the 5100. Spoiler alert. But I'm going to be pulling 7 sacreds. That's where I'm comfortable. But in order to pull 7 to get to the 5100, I need to pull 1600 mystery shards, if my math is correct. Which it is, yes. So, let's get it cracking. I think we're set up. Yeah, we got a bunch of commons. We're gonna feed all of those. Actually, let's start by feeding all those now. All right, a couple of 59s are finally 60. What? Oh, it's filtered. What is it filtered on? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's only showing people that aren't maxed. Okay. Jeez, I'm freaking blind, apparently. Good evening. 10 sacreds. Wait. Useless legendary wife? What does that mean? You gotta be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if I mean, you sound sad. Oh. Oh, I read that wrong. Okay. Sorry, my chat's like condensed. So you got 1 useless legendary. Your wife got 3 legendaries. Okay. There we go. To me, it's like, because from my perspective, it's like me gets 1 useless legendary wife, and I was like, hey, no judgment, man. You know. I was like, hey, you know, if the legendary is considered a waifu, you know, I no judgment, man. I mean, because who can resist, you know, this new one, eh? What was the one? Oh yeah, if looks could kill on her A1. I'm sure this is somebody's speed. Or Gerda. Yeah. All the sagginess. Alright, what are we talking about? What's my favorite champion in the game? I hate this question. I don't know. I like a lot of champions. Where's my my profile? Somewhere between Galathyr, Rhodos, and Harima, probably. Your wife is legendary. Aw, must be nice. So cute. My wife is non-existent because I don't have one. Feels bad, mate. All right, we've got 250. So, all right, let's just spam. So for anyone who doesn't know about this technique, you click summon, you hit escape, and it skips the animation of opening the 10 mysteries, and you blitz through with the speed of, I can't think of fast animal right now. Do you guys see the trailer for the Odyssey? I'm kind of excited. All right, Darkseid, I see you, fam. Mother's Day weekend. Oh God. Oh, what are my thoughts on new Yoshi? Love him. He is the he is budget our base, and I will be using him as such. We'll test that out later. See if it actually works. I imagine it will, but yeah, I much needed. He was just kind of meh before. Like, he doesn't have like a massive purpose in the game outside of that one niche, but like it's a better niche and he has a job versus no job, so sorry. It's all good. What am I doing to your mystery shards? These are my mystery shards and I'm burning through them. We are burning through them. 28 hundo, or wait, 280. What am I saying? It's a hard. Actually, I'm kind of curious because I did finally get around to my video where I did a bunch of mystery shards. I think it was, what was it, 3,000 or something? I think it took like 10 minutes or 11 minutes or something to get through that many. But I mean, that video did as well as any other video, so it's inconclusive as far as whether or not people care to see that, like a dedicated just like mouse clicking spam video. But I don't know. I might do another one, see how it fares, but at a different time. 1600 is a little low, like it'll be done so quickly that it's not really worth. But 3000 was kind of a nice experiment just to see how quickly I could do that. Can do it on mobile? Correct. You gotta play on PC, man. PC is where it's at. No bias. Like, I play on my phone too, but I play on my phone when I'm out and about. And I don't have access to my computer, but otherwise I always play on my computer. It's just an easier experience, and I can multitask. Like, I can be watching a show and then, you know, AFKing something or running Chimera or whatever. You're hoping for Wixwell? Yeah, well, but you have, you know, assuming you have 3 tokens, Wixwell will be soon, right? Within the next 2 months. All right, we should be at 800 somewhere around there, 750. Okay, we're about halfway. Little less. Yellow Gurna. Wixwell's good if you don't have Titus. Agreed. I still have my tinfoil hat theory that the next fusion is going to be another fragment summon, and therefore it's going to make people wait another month before they can use their token. But that's just a conspiracy theory. Alright, so this set should get us to 1,000. And then we will have... we broke the game! We're too fast! There we go. Alright. Actually, I think one time I did actually crash my game when I was pulling a bunch of mystery shards. It just like my game just shut itself and I had to restart, and then it was fine thereafter, but it was just like, I don't know. It just gave up. All right. Ah, crap.
Me and you and me was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would
Already 50 frags when you feel so fast. No, you always get a huge influx when it's a summoning event, depending on how many you do. So that's just a given. That's pretty normal. 50 is everything plus the full summon rush. If anyone's wondering why, you know, how I'm choosing which champions to brew, I guess, effectively with the copies here. Basically, I have all of these epics in here that are unused, but I keep a copy of every epic just in case. So that if they ever need to be used for any restrictive content or future content, they're just available and I could level them up. But so that's why there's epics. But any duplicates of these guys get used as food, which is why these guys are out here. So if you're curious why these particular ones are being leveled up, that is the reason. Why am I opening green shards when I have a lot of other shards? Well, if I was opening my other shards, then I wouldn't have a lot of shards. I kid. No, it's just min-maxing. Is it worth it for me to pull 3 more sacreds? To me, no. When I want to pull the least amount of sacreds possible, but I honestly, I was gonna go 6. I was gonna go 6 sacreds, and then it's like 2100 mysteries. But I actually kind of want the champion, so if I happen to get a legendary at all, so I'm more inclined to pull slightly more. But 10 is just too much. 10 feels like too many, and I just don't need to do that. And I have a ton of mystery shards. They have no other purpose, so I might as well use them. That's kind of my logic. But yes, I do have the shards to just do it entirely with sacreds. But if I did that every time I had enough sacreds to do it, then I would not have enough sacreds eventually. Show filler. How do I approach the TMNT? Yeah, bombs. I bomb them, block damage to hide myself. Fabian, lock him out. And Nishak to bomb him. And then I wait 5 years for Mikey to stop evading everything. Evade for the win. Yeah, dude, evasion is like the dumbest thing. I hate evasion so much. It's ridiculous. Okay, 1200. Leah removes buffs, though. Leah doesn't get a turn. He dies to the bombs. And if I proc his passive while I'm placing the bombs, it doesn't matter because we have block damage, so he doesn't kill anybody. Let's see if we can find one real quick. Probably not, because I'm closer to plat than usual. Yeah. Oh, I fought this guy the other day, His entire team is in 2-turn stone skin. So I was trying to take advantage of the Valkyrie because I always like to do this and force Narcissus into Valkyrie, but he had a bunch of stone skins, so I had to wait like a bunch of turns for them to actually be killable. Let's speed this up with the Gizmac, and then I want to turn meter boost. So let's bring in a Narcissus. So if I give Valkyrie a turn, she'll help us burn off the stone skin. Ah, it's not enough. More turn meter. More turn meter. There we go. That's what I want. Alright. Stone skin gone. Although we broke the shield on Mountain King, which is not what I wanted. Alright, I need to stop giving Narcissus buffs so it can take a turn. There we go. To kill everyone except Mountain King. Counterattack does nothing because of the passive. Goodbye, goodbye, Necret. Ouch. Holy. How did we survive? Wait, how did we live there? He had Soul Reap. Oh, the Strengthen. I guess Strengthen kept us alive. Oh. Yeah. He has to kill someone to he has to kill someone to then remove the buffs from everyone else, but if he just counterattacks and do block damage, it doesn't matter. I run Roshkard, the tower. It's my only one. If I had my choice, I'd probably run Halakath, but I don't have him. What a weird team this is. My Mikage is in speed and relentless. And oh, wrong one. First world problems. Like the wrong Void Legendary. Must be tough. Alright, now we can't get crit, and then he dies. GG's. Peace, brother. Do I prefer Nishek to Shazar? Yes, absolutely. So the thing you have to consider, right, is for the full TMNT team, who's the person you don't want to weak hit the most? And that's Donnie. Because if you weak hit Donnie and he's the fastest and he just cleanses all the bombs, you lose, right? So I would rather weak hit Mikey because he's the least threatening, and also he can evade anyways. So I went with the Force Bomber. Alright, this is to counter the Taurus. I'm expecting some Mercurial shenanigans here, so let's go with the ally attack, and then we can run. Actually, you know what? Let's go Yoshi. Hold up. Let's go Maria. Where the hell is he? There we go. We got this. Go back so we don't die. Maria kill everyone? Yeah, Maria can kill everyone. Yoshi is faster now than Fabian, so now I have the turn meter boost into, increase accuracy into the lockout, which is really, really strong. It's not going to do anything. Oh, we got the fear from Taurus. Ooh, undead wood, huh? Okay. Alright, Reviver gone. I don't know why this Taurus is in like feral or something. That's really weird. I would very much like to not be frozen, sir. Thank you. I'm doing this so we can't get the stack. This should give me extra turn. He's on turn 4. Obviously, we're doing this the long way. Like I could have just killed them normally, but I just want to test out the champions. And my Yoshi is unbooked for now, so we won't be able to cycle back to his buff yet. That was turn... I don't remember. Increase attack. Oh, so we just run this on auto at this point. We're dying! We're dying! We're dying to burns! Can't be petrified, I think. Yeah. I guess it's hard to see him in, like, Classic Arena just because... Or, well, longer fights because he's not booked. Although he's not going to cycle properly because it's a 3-turn cooldown. Anyways. Alright, where were we? 1200. Oh, already... Okay, I didn't even... We didn't feed yet. There we go. Listen, ya. Leveled up. Who's next? Sure, pitiless one. Not that it really matters. Alright, this. Yeah, also, everywhere that I would want to use Lord Shazar, I would prefer to run Ezio now. Like, obviously his ability is a bit more finicky as far as, you know, if everyone's not under Stone Skin, you get a 2-turn bomb on those that have Stone Skin, so it could be a little dangerous. But for the most part, I run him with Fabian, so anyone who doesn't have Stone Skin dies to lethal dose and the poisons, so it's kind of a win-win. Unless it's like the cleanser is in Stone Skin and they have a 2-turn and they resist the lockout, but that usually doesn't happen. Whoops. Pitiless one. Crypt Witch. Thou art next. There you go, Crypt Witch. Alright, we should be mostly there, right? 150 to go. Where is Lamasi most viable? Hydra, Chimera, Arena. Anywhere, really. Faction Wars. Not even just long battles. Like, she can be your fastest champion, right? She could just be your Shuzen Light. Either or. So it depends how you want to use her. I use her mostly for PvE, but she can't. I've seen her 6-star, you know, intimidating presence go for, mini Shuzen in the arena. So it depends. You could build her either way. supersonic, speed, or like I run her and provoke for Hydra. But yeah, Hydra Chimera because she resets your nuker or your enemy max HP champion. You get everywhere. One of those champions who like their kit is so good, but the different use cases are so different that, and you can literally only have one copy of her. Then that's kind of unfortunate. But it'd be what it be, you know. Have her in Cursed yet? Cursed works too. All right, if we're not there, we should be really close. Yeah, okay. 1590. We're done, basically done. I'm not gonna worry about the last 10. I will champion train at some point, and I'll open 10 mystery shards. So we'll call it there. Speaking of champion training, we leveled up a bunch of champions, so we got a decent amount of points. How close are we now? 800. That's good. So this will be done early. So this will be done today. Spider will be done today. And then we could just jump straight into Fire Night tomorrow. Sweet. All according to plan. Let's see if we got any fights here. Not that I like. Easy fights? Hey, my guy. My guy. I like to abuse as many easy fights as possible before I have to really turn my brain on. God, that's an annoying team. No, no. 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 Yes. This is doable. Okay. So we're gonna go Siffy here, anti-burn, lockout. I usually go Mezamel so we can block revive, and then there's a lot of force. So I throw out Maria. Here. This should be Stone Skin. So we're gonna go Narcisse plus Empress plus something. DVD. Someone had Aspect Zeroth on Leo. I have Aspect on my Leo. Yeah, I run that all the time. Well, I don't run him anymore as much. But yeah, I run it. Very common. Jeez, these polymorphs are kind of sick. So there's some Stone Skin going on here. I feel like if I run Marius, I'm gonna get polymorphed. It's worth a gamble, though. I don't really intend to win fight 2, but I'm going to try to win. Siffy is taken, so I can't run Siffy Rotos, which is what I would normally do. So I think we'll run this. We'll run Protection Necret to try and hopefully protect a block debuffs on Rotos. And we draw the aggro from the Georgia, the instant turn. Gizmak hopefully gets rid of the Stone Skin with the burn. Anything I could do to mitigate Armons? They're gonna be in stone skin. Cowlock's not gonna do anything. Oops. Oh, bet. We just throw Bayek here and we don't die. Easy. Yeah, we probably lose fight 2. So be it. I'm going for 2 out of 3 here. I'm not quite try hard mode yet. I'm just trying to use my tokens before reset. 1, 2, 3. Oh, only 3 stone skins. Oh, I misread. I'm so sorry, sir. I thought you had a full team of stone skin. Yoink. A lightning cage. Alright. Good night. See you, Crowcat. Thank you, Necrat. Appreciate it, brother. Revive with the strengthen. And now we do this. Provoke. We'll just be a dick and get necrosis to stack. Golden elixir. Oh, weird. No point using the AoE here. He's under stone skin. I should just AoE'd. What am I doing? Wasting time, I guess. Bayek gonna get the kill? He's not. Oh, we get the block revive. The satisfaction. Delicious. Alright, stone skin. Oh, it's a non-stone skin Duchess. Weird. You sheep the sheep. We love to see it. Ow. Alright, thank you. Wait, what? She survived? Wow, I guess the Volcardiac can't really tank that up, huh? That's unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, Gizmac is going to feed Georgia to kill here, which sucks. Oh, never mind. Ow. How did I get locked out? No! He's in Swift! Fuck. If I revive here, everyone else is gonna die. Or, well, so if I don't revive here, Gallagher's gonna die. If I do revive here, and it's just a lose-lose situation. Actually, okay, let's see. If we can get decrease attack, of course not. Oh, he went for... Oh, he went for Necret. We're gonna get polymorphed here. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Kill me, bro. Oh, he killed me. Fuck. Okay, Duchess Brent. Well, let's just kill Carnage. Start with that. I think Armand just wins this, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just gonna get stun locked forever. Unlucky. Oh, that swift parry moment really screwed my plan there. Because we would have taken one less hit from the Carnage, and then that would have snowballed into other stuff. Just get rid of that because he's annoying. This extra turn. Damn, okay. Harima passive doing work there. Oh, he has Zibias. Is that what happened? What? Oh, she has polymorph? Oh, okay. Well, that got wanded. I was like, what just happened? That confused the hell out of me for a second there. I was like, I don't have sheep on this team. Just turn. I lost count. Oh shit! I should have just A2'd. I would have killed her. I forgot. We killed the sheep. The second would have killed her. No one doesn't matter. GG's. Total Guard really is the meta? On certain champions, right? It's not on everyone. How much time do we have for live arena? Okay. Did they rebalance these or no? No, the milestone's still the same. Okay. Alright, Grim Forest. Solo teams for gold 2. I mean, I've been in gold 2 for a while. I fell out of gold 3 last weekend. Gold 3 is really tough to stay in over the weekends. I just really need good RNG. Can Maria solo? Probably not. I just think that my defense teams have been weaker because of the Mercurial introduction. Why are we ally attacking the dude with block damage? But now that I changed my defense a little bit, so I've put Mavara in one of the teams because her passive is probably helpful. So she's alongside Galathir, so that if she gets to cut in, she can heal everyone, and then increase res on Galathir means he's basically untouchable. So that's kind of the thought behind it. And then I paired it, I think, with like Bayek and Marius, so like we can't instantly get crit. But if they outspeed us, we're SOL. But anyway, point being, I tweaked my defenses, so hopefully it'll be less, people will be less incentivized to attack me. Which is all you can really hope for. I forgot she steals buffs. Oh, this is a boss fight. Whoops. Okay, Maria, we see you, fam. I like how I brought 2 Force champions to the Spirit Affinity fight. Whoops. Moment of truth. Oh, she A1'd. How strange. We only got away with that because it's one of the earlier stages. That could have been really bad, actually. I don't really want to spend too long here. Like I said, there's not much interesting stuff to do because it's day 1. And I usually go in the upper right corner first for no particular reason, so that's going to be my original path. Why is nobody talking about Maria? I feel like enough people talk about her. Well, maybe not enough. I feel like a decent amount of people talk about her, though. My problem with her was the same thing I talked about before, where outside of Arbiter, I didn't really have a champion who could really give her increased attack in fights. So for that reason alone, she couldn't get as much play. I plan to run her alongside Yoshi. How old is she? Halloween. 7 months. Hey Mick, do we got hit reduction? We do. We got damage. We'll run Whisper this. Narcisse will sacrifice. He has the highest crit damage, I think, so he should get eaten, and then Whisper can just deal with the boss. And then I guess Satharan for enemy max HP. Oh. My first ever legendary from a shard. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I have it written down. Nekret the Great. Nekret the Great. Let me click the boss so that we don't do something stupid here. Oh, don't stun my Whisper, bro. Come on, man. The hell you doing, fam? I still use Nekret. He's coming back in the meta because the triple hitter A1 with the ally attack. Instant break of Mercurial. I use it sometimes. Yes, pop off, Whisper. Take him down. Oh, so close. Oh, you let Athara get the final hit. Oh yeah, it's a Naxia month. I forgot about this. Obviously, for the people who are getting far in Grim Forest every rotation. I think I was at 94, so I guess now we're at 95. But yeah, for sure, guarantee this rotation we're gonna get it. Get her. Oh, I guess I get a summoner for the champion chase. Diabolical dice. I don't know what that does. That sounds like a mythical one that I don't have. Oh, the chance of your hits to lock people out. Oh, sorry, Arbiter. Denied! Whoa, she took him out. Or took her out. Whoop. Rip Maria. God damn. Oh, she had a good run. Maria sucks confirmed. I did oh, it's only curious. Okay. I did redo my deck and put her in just because I wanted more a little bit more wave clearing. Because I felt like I had enough support overall. I just wanted more wave clearing. Oh, that's unlucky. Hey, buff removal. Love to see it. Oh, yeah. Does anyone have Kutraxa in the chat? Because boy, do I want Kutraxa. Because like I saw like someone accidentally use her against a Nell, and it's the most broken way to counter Nell ever. Because you die with the poisons, you come back up, you laser someone, get revive on death, you die to the poisons again, come back up, laser someone else, get revive on death. I was like, holy shit, that's like the best way to counter her. Like, you want to find a Nell, you just keep dying to the poison, you keep because it's you instantly attack the highest turn meter, so like it's free damage, and you just keep dying to the poison and 100% turn meter. It was crazy to see. Oh, is it dead? Oh, okay. But yeah, low-key, high-key want crew Jackson now. But I've always been a big fan of anything and everything block revive, so that's part of the reason. But just also knowing that Mercurial is kind of the meta quad hitter A1 that can break Mercurial and then potentially still kill the target is kind of nuts. Ow. Ow. Oh. Oh, I didn't bring a reviver, so Vlad's dead. See you, bud. Unlucky. If we get lucky with the turns, he should shield himself here, actually. The Narcies might be able to finish him off. Although I think it's a heal, too, actually. Oh, he just uses A1. Never mind. I guess he wanted to die. Richtof the Bold. Alright, so we're gonna move to Live Arena next. For those who joined us more recently, I'll refresh where we stand on Yoshi's build and whatnot. And the idea today is that we're gonna be testing out Maria mostly with Yoshi to power her up. That's the main goal, but Jesus. But we'll see what else happens as well. Obviously, there's probably going to be some Bayek, there's probably going to be some Marius, maybe some Fabian, like, you know, standard stuff, for my account at least. But the main goal is to see what Yoshi Maria could do. I forgot that we're on day 1 again, so we don't have all my resistance cards, we're just getting stacked out with poisons. Alright, let me refresh this. One quick run here. Keep saying one quick one. Alright, so quick speed run of the Yoshi build. A little bit different than what we saw last weekend. He is triple speed now with 2 pieces of pinpoint. So hella speed. Double speed accuracy on the weapon. Double speed accuracy on the helmet. Triple speed, base roll accuracy. Triple speed, base roll accuracy, 5-star. Triple speed on the chest, accuracy chest. Speed, double accuracy with speed ascension. Pinpoint for the pinpoint. Random amulet. And then Pinpoint Banner with a quad speed, which rolled quad today. So he's not my fastest champion on my account. There's people faster than him, but he is up there at 383, 500 accuracy, and that's all that really matters. He's not meant to go like first necessarily, but he's just really fast. I think he's third fastest gear. Well, no, second fastest gear by gear pieces. Because like Sify is faster than him, but she's in protection, so that's a little bit different. Right? They do different things, but in terms of pure speed gear, he is the second fastest in my account. I guess a quick refresher on my Maria build. Basically like a Carnage. Lethal Perception with one piece of Feral, but ideally long term she's going to be a Feral Perception, or a Feral Lethal, but for now. Accuracy on the banner. Good damage, attack with attack, speed, crit, crit damage, attack, chest, speed, crit, accuracy, crit damage, speed, attack, crit, speed, crit, accuracy, speed, crit, or speed, accuracy, crit, speed, crit, attack, accuracy. You get the idea. And she is 275. A little low on the crit damage, but she's not awakened. That's part of it. What's up, Mel? Going? Long time no see. Fastest is 309, 344. I am a veteran, guys. Don't forget, I am a veteran of the game. All right, so we'll figure this out in real time, but let's I don't know, let's do 15 fights or something like that. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna pick Yoshi first because no one's gonna pick Yoshi, right? That's obvious. And I think no one's gonna pick Marie off rip either. So we'll start with the standard stuff. Arbiter, okay. 6,000 rating. We're at the beginning of the season, so this might be a little bit easier to start. I'm actually going to float the Marius here. So let's go Fabian Galathier. Fastest is Mikage at 435. Hey, you're faster than me, man. My Arbiter is only 424, I think. Ilvi, huh? Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go Nekret. Or wait, sorry. We gotta go Maria Bayek. Oh, my dude was hiding. Okay. He's most likely to ban Fabian here. He's whipping out the Gizmac there at the end, huh? All right. And he's probably thinking, why the hell is Yoshi here? That awkward moment where the Yoshi is the fastest person in the server. Let's go, boys. Surprise! You weren't ready for that, were you? All right. 1, 2. Oh, I got the fervor. Damn it! It's supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no! Wait, it is 6. Okay. All right, she's dead. Instant turn. Doesn't matter. Actually, that's kind of better for me, actually. Oh, no, it's not. I lied. It's fine. We can tank this. Oh, never mind. Wow, with no crits. We might lose then. If he goes for the AoE, we have a chance to win. Okay, yeah, he went for the smart play. Block damage. No, she goes for the A1. Interesting. We still lose this. We can't kill Empress. I won't die here, but he's gonna proc the... Oh, we didn't proc the passive. There's no way, there's really no way to win this because she has the revive now. Oh wait, no, we did win. Oh, I thought she had Mercurial stack. Okay. Whew. That was close. I thought we lost, honestly. Yoshi did not clutch, no. Maria did her job there. Yeah, I need to. There's too many champions there. If only Yoshi was faster. Nah, he did his job. He was the fastest. Because, like, I want to run Galathea, right? That's a given. She's one of the supports. I want to run Maria. She's one of the DPS. I want to run Yoshi, so he's one of the supports. So I need to be careful about who the last support is. So that means I probably can't run Fabian if I want to run Bayek. Or if I run Fabian, then I can't run Bayek and I have to run double DPS. So we just got to be mindful of that. Because I overdrafted supports there. But the thing is, Bayek looks like a DPS for most people. So I kind of got away with it. And obviously people want to ban Fabian anyways. So, but if he banned Maria there, I would have lost for sure. Okay, well, he makes it easy there. Don't have to worry about that. So we can ban the Fabian. That's fine. We'll go with this to start. This is a very neutral stance where, like, obviously I can just A1 with Maria, so it doesn't matter as much. It could not matter as much, potentially, if she's locked out. Okay, definitely have to go Bayek. Oi, oi. Alright. What is with the 6-star Gizmax? Did I miss did I miss the hero's path for the 6-star Gizmax soul or something? Go Empress here. He's probably gonna ban Bayek here. Oh, Jesus Christ. We lose. Am I blind? Where is he? Oh, here he is. We lose this one. We can't win this. Like, this is a champion diff. Like I said, he's gonna ban the Bayek. I ban the Fabian so we don't get locked out because that would be really detrimental. But he has Neve to buy his Predator return, and so GG's. Like, it is unwinnable. Unwinnable. Am I gonna buy Maria Souls from the shop? No. In the short term, I'm waiting for a good soul event, and I'm not yet convinced that that this soul event is the one I want to use. The upcoming Deck of Fate, I mean. Unlucky. Woo! He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. I really love to cut in here, but yeah, Predator cuts in, unfortunately. He's too fast. We just die, right? Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, we can't win this. Like I said, there's no way to win. Champion diff. Ow. Shield is massive. Like, she's petrified. Whenever Predator gets his turn, he AoEs and we all just die. I'll give him the satisfaction. GG's. Yeah. Trying to think if there any else. I don't really know what else we could have done there, to be honest. That's a really nasty combo. Well, a Neve and a Predator where like he's guaranteed a turn. Like, you can't do anything there. Like, I could have banned Predator, but then I'd be locked out, and then Gizmak would have killed me because he would remove my buffs, and then we're just dead. So this is a lose-lose. Are you running Marius? Run Marius. Okay. Damn. Either on Bayek. I think this is a Necrot one. Am I testing Noshi or trying to win? Ideally both. I think he bans Marius here. What? You freak! What is wrong? Why would you ban bro? That's crazy. He bans the speed lead? Why would you? It doesn't matter. You don't automatically ban the speed lead because they exist. Is that what people do? I can't do anything here. Like, this is so, like, Theodosia is broken. Even if I kill her, which I will, and he's locked out, he's just gonna A1 cycle. And he can change forms, obviously, because he's Empress. And he just A1s here. I don't know. I don't insta ban the speed lead, bro. Because that's usually not. Yoshi is not the threat there. Like, again, his champions were better, so it didn't really matter. But, like, Yoshi's not the threat, bro. Ban the threat. Like no, it didn't work. I lost that because of Theodosia. Like if we didn't have block buffs on, I would have just healed and cleansed with Galathir. But because it was protected block buffs, that's why we lost. Theodosia won the fight, not the Yoshi ban. It didn't matter. I didn't really intend to go first there, but I just needed a turn without that crap on. I mean, once again, it's the beginning of the season, so maybe people are just more scared of speed leads in general. I'm not. But I guess I maybe that's just me. I'm used to not going first, so my instinct does not always ban the speed lead, because it's not like I have a bunch of fast champions. I have 2. So... like right here, I'm between these two, I'd probably ban Carnage. Because, not because he's a speed lead, because he can block passives. That's why he's a bigger threat. Like if I'm gonna run Bayek, which I'm not sure yet, then if he blocks his passive, and then it's like it's GG's. Or he's negated. See, sir? Hello? Sir? Do you know that you queued up in live arena? Is this thing on? Shit. Okay, change of plans. I gotta ban Nell because I don't have a counter for Nell. If this is like a dude who's not even paying attention and we're still getting out drafted, that's kind of crazy. Oof. Oh, that's not too bad. Is this a bot? Did I lose 3 times in a row? No, we won once, right? Ow. Strange. Everyone's in stone skin but the Duchess? What's going on? Also, a 2-turn stone skin R base is weird, and she's really fast. Well, not really, but she's faster than Duchess. Oh god, he's on auto. He's doing things out of order. Whose turn is it? Oh, Duchess. Whoever said protection, you called it. Fuck. We had to risk it there. I went for the hero play. We're gonna lose. You're gonna lose to this dude who's AFK just because the freaking champions are way better. So the thing is, I was expecting Mercurial and I got Stone Skin. So now we just lose. It's a misread on my part. I was reading Mercurial and he went Stone Skin, so I had nothing for Stone Skin. All right. But he's also like, oh yeah, we lost 3 in a row. Now we get a bot. All right, where's my bot ban? There you are, Deacon. Or my bot ban bait, BBB. Okay. Dispatch of the bot real quick. Okay. Maybe I can try, Fabian, Yoshi, Galather, Maria, Marius. No Bayek. And if they take Maris, that's fine. Empress, perfect. I do need to get Intimidating Presence on, weird. On, Yoshi at some point, so I might buy the 1-star from the shop. What? What is this team, dude? Okay. I've definitely not seen a Hefrak for a minute.
Everyone around me now is that I've been given
could have changed forms there. Why didn't he? Ah, crap. Oh, okay, never mind. Wait, I used that wrong. Damn it. I'm not a Maria Pro yet. I should have attacked anybody else. I want Maria to die so I can revive them together. I forgot he cleanses himself. This is definitely a situation where, obviously Yoshi being booked would be more beneficial. Ow. That wasn't really much of a test. He didn't really contest me there. Ooh. Wow. That's surprising. Ooh, not as good. Oh no. That's tragic. So much potential. Oh well. That's a reroll for sure. I might reroll that one as well. Bummer. I still might keep that piece because like Impulse is just so rare. Yeah, it's just the hard part for me is just trying to come up with the right supports to make this work. So, if I trade Crixia for Fabian, there's still a world where I go first. But I have no way of getting rid of their stone skin. Unless, okay. Nah, shit, there's a Mariska. Ah, I was out of time. Fuck. Oh, he picks Nell. Ah, GG's. Okay, well. Him taking the Marius and the Embers kind of screwed me there. There's no way to win this. misdrafted there. But I don't know if there's anyone I could have picked that would have actually won. Because like he bans the Fabian, we can't lock them out. We run into Stone Skin, there's nothing we could do. Okay, Hail Mary play. Nice. We love Stone Skin. Fuck's sake, man. Yep. So stupid, dude. Like, this is why I hate Stone Skin. Zero removed. 50% chance my ass. Stupid gear set. Yeah, so whoever asked, do I still hate Stone Skin? Yes. Yes, I do. For that reason alone. Let it be removed. Get rid of the 50-50, and I'm fine with Stone Skin. It's just like so silly that you can just instantly protect your entire team for a turn, and it never gets removed most of the time. Alright, so he stole Fabian, that's fine. Jesus Christ. It goes back to counter the Siegfried. We ban the Fabian. The problem with Commodus is that we're gonna need something. We got the DPS. Maybe we go block Diva. Well, yeah, we're banning Fabian, so we can go with the Siffy here. Unless he picks Nell. If he picks Nell, we lose. Stone Skin, the gear set, has a 50% chance to not be removed when you try to remove it, which is what happened there 3 times. We rolled 0. Oh, okay. Yeah. So right here. On the 4 and the 6 piece, 50% chance to block removals or steals. So just putting the set on, 50% chance that nothing happens when you try to remove it. So my Galathair went in there in Form 2, and I tried to remove the Stone Skin, and all 3 of them kept the Stone Skin on. I rolled 50-50 and missed 3 times. Like that, to me, that's just dumb. Like, shouldn't work that way. You doing Mythical Siegfried? Really? Still? I feel like there's a lot of, I don't know, not necessarily better options, but just there's a lot of options. I like this song. I'm feeling like a soul out of body, stuck on the outside looking in. When I slow down, I wonder if all these it took him 5 years to pick a Fabian first. That's crazy. If our sky doesn't have a limit, then there won't need to be a finish. I wanna be in the life I'm living. Maybe I'm already. My change 11 design. Fair enough. Aesthetics makes sense. With the Mercurial meta, you just don't see him as much because everyone's hiding like a little bitch under 9-piece and/or Stone Skin. Okay, so now we actually have some Mercurial, right? Hopefully. No judgment on people who use it. I just think it's dumb. It's not dumb to use it. Obviously, it's really smart, but it's dumb that it exists in the form. So, come on, guy. Surely you have a plan here, and Maria Necra does not disrupt your plan. How does Necrot's ally attack work? Like every other ally attack? What do you mean? It's not any different. Ooh, he might be faster than me. I was not expecting a Siffy to come out of here. He should win the speed race on this one. Because he's weakening my aura. Special circumstance for it to trigger? No, it's an ability. He has an ally attack. That's just an attack. I should get a bunch of turn meter from this though. I think. Actually, I don't know. I haven't gone against the Siffy yet. Yeah, okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should be 6. Oh no, sorry, we already blocked too much. That's 5. Protected, that's fine. Alright, so we do that. Then we go triple hitter. Break her stuff there. I just hope that we're faster. Yep, we are. Alright, 2 for 1. Alright. Don't kill me, bro. Oof. Oh, we lived. Okay. Sort of. Kinda? Ooh, Monk S. Monk S. Protect. Does he have a wand? Let's find out. Inconclusive. Alright, let's do that just so we reset his turn meter. We get revived because he revived, which is a really funny interaction. If anyone didn't know that, that's how that works. Because of Maria's passive. So if you kill an Empress and you kill yourself, he revives, and then his revive revives you. Which is really fun. And then you have higher turn meter than him, because he has revive on death. So this part right here. It's like, if you're going a Form 2 Empress with a Maria, don't be afraid to kill him. Like, you come back, and his revive on death brings him back with 30% turn meter. Your revive brings you back with 66%, so you can kill him again. Well, okay, you'll go before him. Pro tip. What do we got? Ooh, 2 dust. Sweet. But yeah, that was a proper execution of using the Necret into the Mercurial, so that I can ally attack for free, and usually we don't kill the person, and then I can... It's a triple hitter A1, so I can just attack whoever and break the Mercurial. So we broke it on the Hilvi. We weakened the Vestel or whatever, and then we're able to target the Siffy, take her out, and then kill Vestel anyways. Extra turn, kill the Hilvi. So... That's the plan with the Necret when I try to use him. But the last time there was Necret into Stone Skin, which is pointless. So, unlucky. Ah, Pred Boy. Alright, we're not going to force Maria this time. We're going to go Harima. We're not going to go Yoshi either. We're just going to go Bayek on this one. Or he leaves. Never mind. Do you have to reach all milestones in standard live arena play seasons? No, you just need to be in gold. I think. Which, I mean, I guess I'm saying that like it's the easiest thing in the world to do. It's not. But eventually, when you get into gold, you just automatically, you're in the season no matter what. 2030? Nah, dude. The thing is, you can't fall out of silver into bronze, and then once you get into gold, you can't fall out of gold. So eventually, you'll be pushed into it no matter what you do. All right, we got another Empress. Let's run Maria, run it back. We ban the Fabian. Speed Fabian looks like. Also, there's a Nell. Annoying, but tolerable. This is some Mercurial bullshit for sure. He's gonna ban Marius. I'm gonna throw a curveball at him with the block revive. This sounds like Pendulum. Oh, he banned the Galathier. I guess that makes sense. Because with his aura, he's going to be faster than me, probably. I got too greedy, assuming he's going to ban the Marius, which he is not. Does she have a turn meter, Phil? Well, reaction has to save us or else it's GG's. What the hell are you trying to do? Motherfucker. Okay. Buff Carol. You love to see it. Alright. Well, we didn't even take a turn. That was a bad draft. There was a hole. Oh shit. There was a hole in my strategy there, and he exploited it perfectly. So well done, sir. Okay. We know his team. So I'm gonna steal the Carnage. So what does he do in response? I stole his Carnage. He still has the Empress and the Paulus. Try it. Let's try the back here. Okay. I guess that works out. I stole Carnage from him, and then he took it out of the game anyways. We're just gonna A1 here, get the turn meter, get the Makiro stacks down. And now we can probably kill Garrel here. Yep. Hey, nice stun. All right. Oh, that's unlucky. There's no reason to cleanse here, so she's gonna A1. Oh, she's in Relentless. Unlucky. I don't remember what her other ability is. Oh, that's the cleanse thing. Damn, how did she get in front of me? Shit. Wait. Her provoke ignores block debuffs? What happened there? She has her heal thing. Yeah, this Relentless Marichka is fucking me over. Like, these extra ally attacks are just gonna, like, my freaking back is locked out permanently because freaking Garrel keeps joining in. And I can't do anything. And she's giving him turn meter. Like, I feel like Marius took a turn 5 years ago. We're gonna get feared because that's just fuck this game, dude. I like. Oh my goodness. Okay, like he gets every single extra turn possible, and we just get true feared. Thanks, RNG. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I'd like to play the game at some point. You know, whenever you're ready. God damn. This seems like an unfair matchup. How do I feel about Yoshi? I think he'll still work in Classic and Tag, but yeah, I don't think he's suited for live. That's kind of where I'm at. I still like him though. Like he serves a purpose, but just with the nuances of live arena, he might not work. Interesting. I guess he banned the Reviver. That makes sense. It should be faster than him, right? I guess we gonna find out. Hey, Speed Yoshi for the win. A Stone Skin Trunda. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Sorry, bud. That was not a fair matchup on his relative to him. But yeah, just like you know, in classic tag team, when I have more autonomy to kind of pick and curate teams, it's an alternative to Arbiter in terms of speed boosting, and then I know I can get increased accuracy alongside of it, so I can run Maria, I can run Ezio, I can run a bomber alongside him without having to run Arbiter plus someone with increased accuracy. So it's more flexibility in all areas of PvP, but it may not just benefit me as much in tag, which is fine. Carnage first pick. Interesting. Oh shit, stole my Galathir. We're not gonna run the Necrat, we're just gonna run Sify here. Maybe Yoshi last pick, we'll see. Depends what they do. I could pivot to Bayek here though. We're banning Carnage. He's not gonna pick Tormund. Famous last words. Ah, shit. Gaspard's really annoying. Okay. Alright, at least he's CC'd, so now we just kind of buy time here. What's the point of that? We have block debuff, sir. Sir? That's an unlucky resist. I mean, she's locked out anyways, but still. I don't know why he changed forms there. You just stay in base form in A1. Like, that was really stupid. Like, I already won, but like, he nailed his own coffin, like, down. Okay. I only have 5 buffs, but we're just gonna kill her anyways. GG's. Weak kit. Fantastic. So let the record show I am not just a Galathir one trick. Okay. I do use other champions if I'm forced to. Ah, Jesus. Okay. All right, no, we're gonna save that for later. Actually, no. Let's start with that. That's not what I expected. Okay. What is this team? It's all over the place. Okay. If I'm him, I ban Galathier. No, he banned no. What? Okay. My radar is off today. Because you have the Odin. Well, I don't know. I don't know what his plan was. That's unlucky. Oh, we lived. Okay. Break the stack. So if he's in 9-piece Mercurial, he doesn't have Savage, which means this is not going to hurt. Obviously, you can't crit. Don't have to worry about that. We can be bombed, though. Oh, you weak hit. We're in trouble, though. Now we can AoE. Unless... Oh! Just in time. We might still kill him, though, because he's half HP. I need to kill Commodus here. Ah, crap. Never mind, not crap. Does my Ashford hit very hard? Not really, no. Alright, we killed Commodus. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't think she was gonna die there. She has her cleanse. Shit. Oh no, she doesn't have a cleanse. Okay. I'm gonna save that. He comes back, that's fine. Sort of. Not much I can do about Predator for the time being. We didn't get the reset, unlucky. It's not gonna kill him, bud. A1. Got the cleanse now. Alright, we're full HP. Kill Commodus again. He's dead forever. GG's. We got him. Slow and steady. Whew. That was tough. That is Bayek's passive in action there, folks. Without him, we died 50 times over in that fight. Okay. So yeah. I think that's the takeaway. I like Yoshi. He serves a purpose, but he's not suited, at least for now, and for live arena. But I will definitely use him in classic and tag for sure. Speaking of which, actually, speak of the double. For the Marius, because he's in stone skin. The lens. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna do this on purpose, actually, because they're petrified. I don't want to hit Leo because his passive is gonna cleanse him. Let me just kill him. Or at the very least, I mean, I might try Yoshi in live arena again, but I'll have to wait until he's booked. That way we can actually cycle through his abilities proper. And like masteries and stuff. Because he is unbooked. Like, it doesn't matter because his main job is just to use his A3. But for longer fights, like it's on a 5-turn cooldown, his A3, so he's never going to get back to it. The stone skin? It is. Okay. But yeah, my Estrid is on my hard team for Hydra. Like, she's built with crit rate gloves, but like she doesn't hit. She's a support, right? She's not gonna hit super hard, but she hits decently hard. Enough for, like, you know, tens of millions over the course of the Hydra run. It's a perceptible amount of damage, but not crazy amount of damage. Alright, so I guess last order of business here is just to kind of wrap up these the stuff here. So Spider was like 200-ish, right? Maybe 100, 150. So this will be close. No, her multipliers are high. That's not a that is expected, I guess. It's just that she's a support, so you're not really going to build her with, you know, 9,000 attack, right, to take advantage of the multipliers, but it's worth building her with crit rate because you just get a decent amount of damage out of her. I don't know, I might... it might be worth exploring just putting her in an attack percent chest, because it's not like she's really going to die in that team. Get even more damage out, because she's an HP percentage chest just to kind of keep her alive, but... I don't know if it really matters. I think her accessories are well, no, her amulet's crit damage. I don't remember what her ring is. Her ring might be defense. Or maybe I did put attack ring on her. I don't remember. Oh, look. Ah, yeah. I remember now, yeah. Just send this. Hey, there you go. Now she's gonna hit super hard. Yeah, I guess the problem is I don't have it in cursed. I need to preserve the curse set on her. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah. Wait, what's the, oh, this is just better, right? Same speed, more crit, same flat attack, more accuracy. So this one. Supreme Galek, you forfeited your piece. Now we're over crit capped. I mean, that's a good piece. More accuracy, speed, crit damage. I guess we can try and look for a replacement helmet. I doubt I could find one though. Where am I going? Where's my cursed? Supersonic? Yeah, if you have her for arena, that's a completely different build, right? I don't have that many pieces, so... I mean, you know, being over crit caps, that's not the end of the world. That's fine. Not the end of the world. One speed, come on. There you go. Look at me, one speed, bro. HP, no. Alright. Got some dust and stuff, so we get to re-roll the gloves. Into garbage. Excellent. Eventually these will roll attack. Alright, spider, that's what we're doing. Spider is... I need half a refill. So this should be done in 3 runs of base rate. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, I think Yoshi will serve my purposes. I think he will for the non-live arenas. Like anywhere that I would have used in our base, I'd still I would use him. But yeah, I think to my earlier question to myself, Lazarius is still my most wanted mythical, at least for live arena purposes, just because he is both a support reviver and a potential DPS that's just always on the table. And that's a really strong, on top of being a speed aura and a speed champion with a high base speed. Like, he's just kind of the full package. So he'd be my, I don't know if he'd be my first pick every time. Close to it. But at least, like, you know, maybe it would be him or Galathier as kind of the auto pick reviver choice, but maybe not guaranteed to pick them both every time. I'd have to play test them a bit more to really figure out. Uh-oh, 57. Did we not make it? I might be on the edge. Oh, we made it. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Oh, you know what? I forgot to refill my guardian ring. Whoops. We could have had 2 levels on people. Inefficiency. Do I have enough? Just barely. Dahlia, Jarang, Titus, Exia. How far away is this? Oh, cool. A 20. Oh yeah, we got a primal, didn't we? Yeah. I think I was on the edge of a 5-star chicken, maybe? I don't remember. I was hours ago. One, two, three. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Oh, I got another sorceress. I didn't realize. Matched with a 21k opponent in live. Oof. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. I think I fought like a 16k earlier. Although, in fairness, in defense of the matchmaking system, I just smell like something's burning. Weird. In defense of the matchmaking system, if you're earlier in the season, the seasonal points matter more than your overall rating points because the season starts. Or sorry, other way around. Or no, yeah, I think the season matters more. So you're more likely to go against someone with 0 season versus the 21k, but that's if you just started the season. Like everyone we fought was like under 200, maybe even under 100 for the live arena season itself, because I basically had done 1 fight this season. Brutal stage 3 is the most efficient stage in terms of coins per energy. Or sorry, XP per energy. Nightmare is harder, slower, and you don't get any mystery shards. Oh, we got a Templar too. Oh. Yeah, sorry. The most silver, correct. I personally see... I never see a reason to farm Nightmare campaign. It's not that it's wrong. It's just I don't see a reason to do it. I mean, as we saw earlier, if you were here, right, we pulled a bunch of mystery shards. So, one of the reasons that I have so many mystery shards to pull is that I consistently, regularly farm. I regularly farm brutal. Oh, dude, we have the perfect amount of energy. That's really lucky. Question really here is how far do we need to go into the next set? So I think I said earlier we had like 700 points to go or so. I think, can't do that off the top of my head. I think we're gonna have to get really close to making the 5-star chicken, but maybe we can get away with actually not doing the last bit. Regardless, despite getting a bunch of energy from all these all this stuff, we're not going to have to use any of it for champion training, and I just get to chill basically today. Like after the reset, we save all the energy for tomorrow. Start with Fire Knight, hit the ground running. So this should be at like 11,300. Yeah, 350. Okay, so 650 to guy. So that is worth 30. That is worth 45. So that's 70. So we're at 400. $300. 250. $60 times 4. Okay, so all of these is basically it. It might be a little bit short, but it's basically there. So we're not going to make the 5-star right now. And literally, like, just waiting and for these guys to get a level in 13 minutes is going to get me the tournament. So, legendary tome acquired effectively. Hasn't updated. I know I'm right though. Then we'll do the 10 of ancient, or 10 of mysteries that we needed from earlier. Wrap up the summon rush, so that's done. This should be at 1600, which it is. So 7 sacreds from here will get us to 5100. So that's prepared for tomorrow. I mean, I guess there's no real reason to wait until tomorrow, but that's just like I'm used to doing it on Sundays. So I found it interesting though that they broke this up into all into 5s. Usually it's just kind of 2 milestones, maybe 3, but they've definitely done this before, but it's just been a while since they've done a quad set of 5, which is nice. I guess you kind of really get to pick and choose where you want to stop. I know a lot of people are probably going to do the 5 here and then go for the champ chase, or vice versa, go for the 3500 here and skip the champ chase. Just right now, yeah. Oh. All right, folks. I think we're done. Mission accomplished. We got all of our PvE out of the way. Tested out Yoshi. So let's see. How's streaming, yeah? All right. It'd actually be really funny if there was an Australian streamer for raid. I am very glad though that some of you guys know History in Between. I figured that I was definitely out of the loop on this, and I was like, this show is amazing, and I know I missed it, but like it's cool that it's other people have seen it. But yeah, like I said earlier, if you randomly hear me talking in an Australian accent sometimes, it's because I've been watching the show. And I'm I say what I hear. And if I hear a bunch of Aussies speaking, then I start mimicking them automatically. Alrighty. I guess we can go old school here with the pink tie ray. It's been a while since we've done him, so let's do it. Next, we need my Russian. No, you've not earned my Russian accent. Next time, though. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Start raid. Alright, I always forget to do this, and sometimes it shows up in the chat, you guys have made a notice, but if you are keen to see more of me, I do have a YouTube channel, and more of the content is kind of like this, where I kind of show what you can do in the endgame despite being free to play. So if that is up your alley, then check out the channel, no pressure. But yeah, for those who don't know, these streams are every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time, whatever that is for you, let me know. But yeah, so we'll be here in a week doing the same thing, probably wrapping up the fusion, maybe trying something else. Kind of I make these up as we go along, so it'll be interesting, hopefully. Yeah, so catch you all lovely people next week, and hope you have a good rest of your weekend. See you next time.